What the fuck? Wait a minute. Oh, I know. I made this mistake already. Give me a second. That one. And that one. A moment. Just there in a second. Okay. Well, I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's try. Okay, here we are. Hello, my friends. How are you doing? So, sorry, I'm slightly late. I'm experiencing a bit of a problem, which you can probably see. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Select stream, refresh. Okay, here we are. I'm experiencing a little bit of a problem right now. This eye. Don't know how much you can see, but I have a little bit of a inflammation to the eye. I don't know why. I think I rubbed it after touching something that I'm not gonna say. No, it's not that. I didn't touch anything untoward, but I did. I did. Maybe that was a couple days ago. Maybe I was eating some chips and I rubbed my eye. I see. Yeah. Or maybe I played with my cat and petted her a little bit and then rubbed my eye and maybe some kind of allergic reaction. But it does happen to me quite a lot lately, and well, not quite a lot, but the thing is, I just it doesn't happen that much, but happens enough to be quite annoying. So here we are. But yeah, so that is it. So that's what we are doing today. That's how we are surviving. But it also means that I might do a bit of a shorter stream because one, I've got office day tomorrow, fortunately. Two, go to sleep because of that, and three, because of this eye. I can't just stare at the screen for too long. It might be just about, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. We'll get to my, say, 9:30 p.m. and then we'll probably call it a night. But that should be enough, I hope, to actually get started with JETPACK Joyride. Now, well, to get done with JETPACK Joyride. I've been in all the drums, and what we got here, one is watching. One! Well, and the other one might be my girlfriend. So I mean, I fail my friend. No, it's all right. It's all right. I know. I mean, I don't know what. Oh, you did it in the stall 8 minutes ago. Yeah, well, it's okay. It's okay. Doesn't matter. I don't know. I mean, people who want to. What the fuck is that thumbnail? People who want to just show up, they will. Honestly, I'm not too fussed about it. It's good to be just the few of us, the little group that we are. Sooner or later will grow. You know that the channel is going decently with my videos, and hopefully the next one will be a big one. We'll see. So let me just do this, and then okay. Now here's the problem. Yeah. So my keyboard loves being funny, very funny. So when I connect it to, oh, hello, Quizcore, nice to have you here. When I connect it to Linux, it works on Linux. When I connect it to Windows, it works on Windows. Even though I'm using different Bluetooth channels, it just, I have to reconnect it every time, which makes no sense. Maybe because it's the same, maybe because it's the same computer. Could it be? Because it's the same computer, and so the Bluetooth card is the same, and so it kind of gets confused. I have no idea, but here we are. What can we do? I think what I can do is resync it. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's just this keyboard that does this. The Keychron Q6 Max, it says not connected even. I've got no idea. I'll just remove it and pair it again, I suppose. In the meantime, we'll chat. You have multi-channel on the keyboard. Yeah, I do. I've got channel 1. I have a Bluetooth keyboard where I could connect up to 3 devices. Yeah, that's what this one does. Number 1, channel 1 is I use on my Mac. Channel 2, I always use on my Windows. Channel 3, I was thinking I'll use on Linux, but maybe, again, maybe it's because it's the same Bluetooth card and somehow it gets confused. I don't know, though. It's very strange. Now it's working because I have to repair it on channel 2. But if I then switch to Linux and go to channel 3, it's not going to work. So, yeah. Anyway, oh, I look absolutely awful, by the way, tonight. Look at this eye. It's just a little bit daunting. Oh, wait. Alexa, turn on the studio light. Of course, that's much better. Give me a second. At least I don't look as pale. Well, I kind of do, but maybe. What do you mean, maybe? Yeah, ow. It also hurts here because, like, trying to scratch it without scratching it, it's basically this whole area is all inflamed. Like, so, no, I won't say that. Play jazzy, but not too jazzy playlist. I will not do that. Let me see. Okay, so what's the plan for tonight? Plan for tonight is maybe we'll do a little bit of gaming. It's been a while since we did a little bit of gaming. It would be cool to do a little bit of gaming. But what I'm interested in is finishing JETPACK Joyride. There's not much that I'm not going to read that. I did it the first time. I'm not going to read that. So what was I saying? The thing is, yeah. So should be enough. We should be able to finish the JETPACK Joyride because I will not be here for about 2 weeks. On Friday, my girlfriend, so in 2 days, my girlfriend comes here to visit. She'll be here for about 2 weeks, so I will not have time to stream in the evenings. We will just go out, go to this. We want to go and see Hoppers, I think. That would be interesting. It's nice little film that, for once, it seems different from Pixar. So yeah. But so basically for the next 2 weeks I will not be here. She leaves on the 9th of April. So from the week after, or maybe from the Saturday right after, which is so the 9th is Thursday. So on the 11th I might come back if I stream on the Saturday. But it's also likely that on the Saturday I will work on the next video for the Indie Diaries YouTube. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see each other in 2 Mondays or something like that. But anyway, here we are today, and the plan is we just Did I have to do it that way? It burns a little bit too. So, maybe I can do it like that. Yeah. If I use the computer like that, I'm fine. I could just put a little eye patch for the stream. That would be fun. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? So we want to do the Godot, but the Godot means that we have to. Let's see. JETPACK JOYRIDE. Here we are. We go to JETPACK JOYRIDE here. Oh yeah. Remind me later. So. I can do a shop. Let's put it that way. I can do a shop, and for Quivscore's cosmetics, maybe you can swap sprite, something like that. But for the most part, we've got the obstacles pool and respawn. We've got the pickups pool and respawn. Generally, we need to import fonts, do sound effects and particle effects, and we are done. And the menus, so start menu and such. That shouldn't take too long. I've done plenty of that. Pog. So what suggestions have we got for the shop? Let's see, because I've never really implemented a shop before. So what would you like to see in a shop? Menus. Yeah, I know. But I'm going to leave them for last. Let's just put it that way. Pander to the Quivscore demographic. Yeah, I will. We'll do it. That's why we're here. So first of all, a little recap of where we are for those who weren't here last time. Here we go. So we got the coins spawning at a semi-regular, semi-random interval. They're spawning. They're not spawning in patterns. I would love to make them spawn in patterns, but I have no idea how to. So I will not do that because I want to move on from this game. But as you can see, there's enemies, there's bees. I don't know why 3 bees spawn at the same time. I have to double check that. But as you can see, there's obstacles all around you now. They just spawn randomly, random intervals and whatnot. And then they get pulled, they disappear and such. Where are the slimes? Okay, so I've got 5 bees in the pool, 5 slimes in the pool. There's a random chance that any of them is going to spawn when they get picked and such. But now, obviously, the thing is, there is no difficulty to this. There is no incremental difficulty or whatnot. If I wanted to do some sort of incremental difficulty, then I would probably maybe increase the rate at which they spawn, or maybe increase the speed at which you move. Is probably going to be the same, I guess. Something weird is happening there. Some of the coins are disappearing, and it's not supposed to happen anymore. Yeah, why is it happening? Why are the coins disappearing? Not a fan. Not a fan of coins disappearing. I don't like that. There's a problem with the queue. The jury just increases the speed gradually to a certain cap. Yeah, I can do that. I guess I just have to increase the illusion, like the scroll speed and whatnot. I could do that. I don't think it should take too long. But like, first I need to understand why this is happening, like why the coins are behaving that way. So let me see. I'm going to the pool manager. This is where the problem is going to be. var if unavailable pool obstacle sizes. Oh wait, I think that's the problem. It only checks if there are enough obstacles. Ah, yeah, I have to check that the cooldown pool is not empty. If cooldown pool obstacles size bigger than 0. Do that. How many coins do you have in the queue? About 50. Which is too many, but like that's the thing. Like I should well, you know what? Maybe obstacle timer spawn. No, that's the obstacle timer. Oh, that's the obstacle time. Wait. I have to do the same thing here. So if pull down pool coins size is bigger than 0, then we do all of that. Okay, that's no problem then. Yeah, no. That's not the problem. The problem is that I am popping from the front, which is correct technically. Popping from the front, and when the coin gets picked up, I am pending, I believe. Oh no, it's sending a signal to recycle the coin. If I go into the pool manager, that should be connected to, yeah, here. Cooldown points append, yeah. So whenever I grab a coin, I append it to the end of the cooldown pool. Now the thing is, yeah, so basically I'm kind of clamping, but I guess that makes sense. What I want to do is for the coins, I wanted a little bit more varied. So maybe it's between 0.1 and 1.5. So you might have some like trails of coins. Let's see how it works. Oops. Global int. Wait. Hold on another coin. Ah, yes. Sorry. My bad. Try again. Okay. Yeah, look. Okay. We're getting some more interesting patterns of coins, I suppose. Yeah, there you go. There's more coins around. That is a little bit more fun now because you have to kind of navigate and try and get the coins and whatnot. That's cool. And then let's see. And then I've got an idea for the difficulty, but maybe we'll think about it later. The spawn time of the obstacles is between 2 seconds and 3 seconds. I think I want them to be a little bit faster, between 1 and 2 seconds. Let's see what happens. We got some bees. Yeah, already lost there. Fine. We do that. I also have to spawn the slimes not in the middle of the screen because clearly that's causing some issues. Okay. Get good. Yeah. Okay, so that's already better, but as you can see, some things despawn before I get to them. I think. I thought I saw something there. Oh no, it's just the background that's not being repeated properly. I have to fix that. It won't take too long. Okay. Oh. Oh, where are they? Where'd they go? Oh, see, the coins are starting to despawn again. And the obstacles are completely gone. I don't know if this is the stream, but the whole scrolling looks jagged. It's the stream. It's the stream. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good on mine. I don't know why. It might be because it's trying to go at more than 60 frames per second. The stream is maybe at 30. Kind of cutting it. I think could be that. But no, the scrolling looks okay where I am, so that's fine. Right. So I've got a little problem here, which is well, the coins we'll see in a little bit. Going to spawn, you pop from the front, You pop it from the front and then you spawn it. But if you spawn it, then what happens exactly? You spawn obstacle and spawn coin. When you spawn a coin, you pop it from the front of the queue and then you put it there. So front of the queue and then you put it there, but like, yeah, and then you when you spawn it, what happens is it picks a new texture, spawn position there, and then global position is the spawn position. If there is just some debugging tool. Yeah, I know, but like I don't think that's gonna tell me much though. Because I guess I could do that. I can put one here when I call the coin when I spawn a coin. You put one here. No, put one here in the spawn coin. Try and understand. I think when the obstacles are being recycled, they're not being appended to the yeah, okay, wait. Recycle entity emit self. Recycle entity emit. And maybe they're not being appended to the array properly. Cooldown pool obstacle. No. Append entity. And I am receiving the entity. Okay, let's find out what happens. Let's see. Spawn coin. Okay, so we've got the coin pool, we've got the cool timer. Okay, the available pool, dictionary of size 2. All right. The cooldown pool. Well, okay. So the dictionaries are empty. Interesting. My life is a lie. Let's keep going until. Well. What? No, okay. That's the available pool and the cooldown pool. Okay. The available pool of obstacles is an array of size 10. Okay. And then the coins in an array of size 49. Okay, no, the available pool is there. The cooldown pool is empty, and that is fine. We haven't done anything yet. Okay. So the cooldown pool is supposed to be empty at this point because we haven't done anything. So what if... So the spawning, we know what happens here with the spawning. We're curious about the cooldown. Let's see. Append. And append. Coin. Okay. This one has been called. We're going to pull and cool down here. It's the radio size 2. Here we go. Okay. We have some objects here. The coins. Okay, so they're in cooldown, the coins now. And then they will be moved to the end. Once the cooldown timer is done, they will be moved to the end of the array. Yeah. So what the hell is going on here? I don't really understand though. Yeah, another coin that gets recycled. Another coin that gets recycled, but not the obstacle, huh? Obstacle timer cooldown. Oh no, that's correct. I want to make sure I only add to the timer size. If the obstacles is of size, I don't know. Wait, is the wait, the game constants. No, that's not. That doesn't change anything. It's I've got 50 and 10. That's okay. No, it's not in the constants. If obstacle unavailable full obstacle size is smaller than the max. Oh wait though. Max entities. Okay, there's definitely there's a bug here. Max entities pool size. That's definitely a bug that was supposed to be there. So I was checking against the coin pool and not the entities pool that I've got now. So everything is matching technically, but I don't think that solves it. I have a feeling this is not what was going on. Let's find out. Got the coins here. They get recycled. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4, 5. I lost count. That's okay. So let's see. Okay, so the bees. Okay, that one keeps going. Fine. Okay. Right. And the obstacles are gone. The obstacles are gone. Plus, the coins are starting to despawn. It's at this point that I should see what the hell is going on. I can see here, for example, that it's going from 10 to 0. What am I printing exactly? I think I'm printing... Yeah, here. The available pool obstacles size. I think this might be one of those cases in which it's not like it's not adding to it's adding to an instance of the obstacles are not recycled at all, right? So something is not connected correctly. Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, it's probably this then. It's not appending the entity when they get recycled, but do they get recycled? Recycle when they exit the screen. So this should be called. And it emits the signal and sends itself through the signal. It's the entity that triggered the signal. We go into the signals here, the signal bus, entity node 2D, and they are node 2D, aren't they? No, they are a character. No, wait, but yeah, but a character body 2D is a node 2D anyway, so that doesn't matter. But good observation. I think this is the problem. I think this is where the problem is happening. Okay, let's see if this gets called. If this function gets called at all. For both the obstacle and the bee, and then we'll see. For the slime and the bee, sorry. Yeah, has been called. Okay. Signal recycle entity emit. Well, now it should emit this signal. Obviously, it is emitting this signal right now, but it's just for. Yeah. Do step-by-step debugging. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that. So this bee right now is emitting the signal, which means if I now go into the pool manager and go signal recycle entity here, but I don't think this is going to call it because it's a lambda function. I don't think it's gonna give me the breakdown now. Oh, it is. Okay, who's the entity? Right, yeah, so the entity appears to be that. And needs to go into the cooldown pool of obstacles. And how do I do the next step then? I think I have to put something in the process function. Yeah, like here. The next frame. Let's see what happens. Okay. Now we've got the obstacles pool. Cooldown pool, size 1, size 1. It has an object, which is a bee. So it is in there. Step into. Does that do it? The step into, does it do it there? Okay. Well, I thought it didn't. But yeah, no, good point. Or is it step over? No, it's a step into. I think it's step into. Okay. Then it does that. Okay. But now, so we have the let's keep going. We're in the pool manager. We've got the cooldown pool with the obstacles, and there is a B in here. There is a B in here. This is a B. Yeah, this is a B. This is the B that's being recycled. So it goes to the cooldown pool. So the signal works. It's the plumbing is correct. So what is preventing the B from getting into here? Okay, what caused the cooldown pool then to pop? The timer cooldown. The cooldown timer, sorry. Obstacle timer cooldown. So it's this guy. Just on auto start. And it goes, yeah, pretty much every second or something like that. Yeah, every 1 second it pops. But it tries to pop regardless, so it goes out of bounds. It goes in overflow, I think. Because regardless of whether you have, like, I have to check that the cooldown pool is bigger than 0 and then do all of this stuff. This might help with the plumbing here. Otherwise it's gonna keep going regardless anyway. And same thing here. I just have to move this one there. Oops, no, not what I wanted to do. Wait. Oh. Okay. Nope. So this is a step forward. For sure. It checks that the cooldown pool has something before trying to pop something from the front. But even then, I don't think that's going to make a big difference unless... Unless what I'm seeing is... No. But I'll get to that problem in a second. So, that said... What's the next step? Oh, damn it, I lost. So, okay, so we got that. That's fine. Let's try and see this, because then I have to check that the available pool is being recycled. So let's just do the entire thing first. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, okay, we've recycled something here. Okay, good. That, okay. Goes into set physics process to false. Yeah, which makes sense because we've recycled it and now is not moving anymore. Then UI manager dot score plus it was delta because of the delta. Score goes up. If not isn't floor, and then this happens basically. Okay. God damn it. I need a God mode. Okay, we got bees. That's easy. Okay, so we see the bees. All right, the bee has been recycled. Stay up. Okay. So, I think that gives us a little bit more time now. Cycle entity into the bee. Okay, we're in the pool manager. So now in the cooldown pool, we have no obstacles. Because it's been recycled, but it's been a second already. So that means that there should be, in the obstacles, nothing has been appended. Oh. Wait. 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 I'm an idiot. I'm not putting them back in the available pool. Right? Is that the problem? I'm not putting back in the putting them back. Oh no, I am. I'm waiting. Let's turn off the collision from the character for debugging. Ah, yeah, good point. Collision shape. If do these disabled on that, does it work or is it just not visible? No, I think it works. Let's see if that's true. Yeah, okay, good. So, okay, we got that. So we keep recycling entities, all right? Yeah, we keep recycling entities. We recycle entities. That's okay. That's okay. Another entity, another B. Okay. Having said that, let's see now because we should have a little pool. Okay, it has 7 obstacles, so they're up there, and the coins size 46. So the obstacles are being recycled, it seems, because there's definitely been more than 7. So yeah, see, it's going back up now. Okay, I think I fixed it. I don't know how, but I think I fixed it somehow. Maybe by doing this, by avoiding like the constant popping and going out of bounds and whatnot. Let's remove the breakpoint and see if that fixes it and it works. That and that. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 8, 8, 8, 7, 7, 7, 8, 7, 6, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9, 7, 8, 7. Okay, looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. Yeah, I think now they show up like as they should. Yeah. Okay. Looks like we have a recycle going on. Now collect some coins. Yeah, so that is the problem now. Oh, did you see that B just disappear right there? And this one too. This one just disappeared. See? This one doesn't disappear. It's okay. They're fine. They went off screen though. No, they didn't exactly go off screen before disappearing. Gone, gone, gone. Uh-huh. Okay, no, they're fine. Good. Okay, seems alright. I don't know. Slime drop. Yeah, no, I have to fix the slime drop. Obstacle slime. I think it's because I am putting it at the spawn position vector 2 spawn. When we spawn it, we put it to screen. Oh yeah, I put it exactly in at half. I need to put it like screen width -2. Yeah, that's fine. And 300 is like a little bit too much. Too little. So get viewport rect.size.y minus, let's say, like 50, something like that. I think that's gonna be enough. I know it's hard coded, but there you go. That's the slime. Spawns exactly where it's supposed to spawn. Okay, so now on the hero, I need to collect some coins. So collision. Oh damn it! Did I not? Oh, I think I didn't configure the collision layers. Okay, well, gonna have to do that to do the things properly. So we are on this. We'll rename it to be entities. We'll rename number 3 to be coins. Which entities are still coins, so I'm gonna rename this to be obstacles. Right, yeah. So this one lives on the obstacles and looks for the hero. Okay. This one lives on the obstacles and looks for the hero. Okay. The hero lives on the hero layer and looks for just the coins for now. Because we don't want collision with those guys. Although I think I checked the collision on them, so that's gonna be fun. But this is I'll keep the hero because I think that damn it. Yeah, but I would have to re-enable this maybe, you know. There you go. Okay, good. Yeah, we can still collide with them, but that's because yeah. That's fine. That's okay. I can accept that. I will just do that. Let's do world. If we have to set things up the right way. And the background and whatnot, they should be little tile set. Especially the floor. Where's the floor? Foreground here. Floor. Actually, the floor should be. I don't know how I set it up. Let me let me see. Tile map. No, tile set. Paint. Yeah, that's the floor. How did I set up the collision? Oh, because it's a world limit. Okay. The floor limit. It's this one. This one. Yeah, okay. So it looks for the hero. And the obstacles. I would assume. And lives in the world. Yeah. Good. So this is how we set up collisions. It took me a while to understand how this thing works, but I think I know kinda how this works now. Let's see. Yeah, so they're spawning. All right. Okay, so I also might have fixed the coins as well by checking that there is a coin available before popping. Let's see if that is true. I don't see them despawning. See them just going all the way through. Through the end. Look at that. Glorious stuff. I fixed it. Fixed all of the bugs. All of the bugs we squashed. Look at us. Bug squashing. Bug. Oh. Never mind. Look at that. Sewer pipes are just really high up in this town. Except the slimes. Yeah, no, it's still despawning. Okay. Okay. So, with that, I think we can... So, now we know that the obstacles recycle properly. For some reason, the coins don't. We have to understand what's going on with the coins as well. Do that. Obstacle timer cooldown. Timeout. Coins, okay. We spawn the coin. Spawn wait time. Oh, wait. On coin timer spawn timeout, we spawn the coin. The coin that spawns is... Available pool coins size is bigger than 0. Then we pop the front. And we spawn the coin. And to spawn the coin, that logic is handled by the coin itself. God damn it, I've got stuff that is just completely decoupled in a lot of ways. Not decoupled, but it's like it's all scattered across. I don't think this is not very well set up. I think I wouldn't set it up this way in another project. I feel. Spawn. So we got here the pick random for the texture. That's fine. On the coin inside the green rect. So we just yeah, we just move it. So I don't think I have to worry about this. The problem is which coin gets selected when we get to spawn it. And it shouldn't be a problem because we are checking for available coins. We're checking if there's more than one available coin in the coin pool, and we always pop the front. We don't pop the back. Why is it just grabbing the last one and then moving it? If we always append the coin. If the cooldown point coins is a size 0, is bigger than 0, then we grab the first coin. The available pool coin size is smaller than that. Huh. Huh. Okay. This might be what's causing it. There's a timing problem. It could be a timing problem. I think the problem is what coin gets shifted, because I think I get towards the end that it's popping the front, and the coin that's disappearing, it's the one that was effectively in front of the queue. It just recycles them that way, appending and popping at the same time. It could be. But let me see. Like, if we reduce the max pool coin size to 5, this should be even more evident. So say we go into the pool manager, and every time there's a cooler, where do I print? Okay, when I spawn. Okay, so when I'm spawning an obstacle, okay, that one seems to work. So I'll comment it out for now. But what I want to know is when we are spawning a coin, we want to also print available pool coins dot size. We see what's going on. Let's have a look. So we grab a coin, 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, and they keep recycling. Okay, that's fine. Here it's okay, it works. We're at 1, 2. Oh, I think. Oh yeah, they're starting to disappear in front of me. Yeah, look at that. Okay, I have to. What is triggering this? Now they're fine. But there was like a moment there where, yeah, see, that one disappeared too. So that to me tells me that coin was the first one in the queue to disappear at that given point. The recycle is drunk. Yeah, it is drunk. That kind of tells me that coin, I got you. Bzz, it says over here. That kind of tells me that what happens if we have only one coin? I think we can stress test it, but we can stress test it this way. If we have only one coin, what's gonna happen? If that is our game constant. One coin. Obviously everything is gonna fall apart because one coin. Okay. That's one coin. Okay. Oh, see? I think that moved. I think it moved. Was very subtle. I think we can do it this way. We move at half time. See. Oh god damn it. You know what? There you go. Screw you. Okay. Let's do it again. Okay. See? It recycled it. Recycled it again. Why do I still... Okay, I don't care. See, that's the main problem. Like, it triggers the call. And also, it took a while to recycle it there, but that's okay. See, it's just... Right now it's fine, because it's all going at the rate that the timer... At the rate that the timer is following, but if I hit something before then... Yeah, and then if I hit this one here, yeah, they start disappearing. at a bigger interval every time. So this is definitely the timer triggering the spawn function with a slight offset. Yeah, see that they are disappearing. There you go. And there was a big delay there, which means that the timer just... Okay, so the problem is here is in the cooldown timer on coin timer here. So coin timer spawn wait time, that's okay. I can print it though. Can I grab this quickly? Yeah, and then do that. Okay. Okay, 105, 133, 0.3. Oh, for the love of God, these bees. Yeah, so. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, see? Yeah, it's a timer issue. It's a... Where did my character go? Okay, it doesn't matter, but like... Yeah, it's a timer issue. So the timer, depending on the timer's cooldown, yeah, that one went. Yeah. Okay. Okay. There's a timer. Okay, we've take the player away from layer 1. Ah, yeah. Good. Good. Yeah, but then I will. Okay, wait. Or layer 4 or something. No, I'll put it away from every layer basically. So I don't need to. I don't need it right now. So we know the problem is the timer, and then conversely, it's the spawn function. If available pool coins is of size bigger than 0, then we pop the front. Oh. Got an idea. I've got an idea. I have got an idea. Dot is if going to spawn dot. It's definitely not the way it's supposed to be. But if I grab that, going to spawn dot visible on. What's the exact name of it? I should have called it something else. Visible on screen notifier. Okay. Dot. And if I remember right, this one is on screen. Yeah. So if we do that, is on screen. Okay. So if it's not on screen, yes, fine. Always works. Hyperthreading. I don't know what you mean, but so if it's not on screen, we spawn it. If it is on screen, bye. We don't care. Else we simply append it maybe to the available pool again, and we put it back in the queue. I wonder why you didn't make a queen class or an obstacle class. Because I'm lazy, and Jetpack Joyride isn't the most exciting game to work on, so I thought this wouldn't take that long. I was looking forward to Frogger maybe a bit too much, but I'm already sick of this game. Coin to spawn. Okay, else we just coin. We do available famous last kingdom. Yeah. Available pool coins dot penned, and we just add the coin to spawn back into the queue. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we give it a try. Well, nothing's happening because it's not. Because nothing is on. Wait. it's not on screen, then we spawn it. Otherwise, we append it. Going to spawn available. If not going to spawn the visible screen is on screen. Not on screen, then we spawn it. But spawning it means set up pools. Spawn coin means available pool coins is of size bigger than 0. Oh, I might have found. No, that's not. No, that's not it. Not it. Ignore me. That's not it. Ignore me. I don't know. I'm losing. I'm losing my mind here. What is going on? I know that the bug is here somewhere. So I guess we just have to. I'll just go back to the previous version and try to figure it out. The bug is definitely in here. It's that it's spawning the coin. It's grabbing the first coin in the queue and spawning it. Let's give it like 2 of max coin pool size, because with 1 might get a little bit too buggy. Okay, yeah, but I kind of have to. That doesn't mean anything to me, because it's. The problem is that I add some sort of an offset to the moment that I collect a coin. So the available pool is 1. Right now the available pool is 2. Should be. Oh no, it's 1. It shows up as 1. Because at first it's a 2, because it's this print triggers only when you are respawning it, and which in hindsight is not the best place to have it when you're trying to respawn. So maybe I can put it here. So when we're trying to trigger it, yeah, here. We'll check it here. Oh god damn it. Wait. We'll check it here when we're trying to spawn it. And see what happens. So now it's 0 currently. Now it's 2. 0 again. Now it's 1. 0, 1. Yeah, because there's a 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. I should also put it like in the recycle function. So when I'm trying to recycle it, let me put it in the coins here, and oh no, wait, I can't do that because I don't have it here. Okay, you collect 1, it's then 1 available, 1 recycle. Yeah, technically, that's what it's supposed to be. The math isn't mathing. What do you mean? I've got a max of 2 right now, so I'm spawning up to 2. Well, sorry, I'm instantiating 2 coins in total in the pool. 1 gets spawned. If I collect it, goes back to the pool, and so on. Put it to 1. Ugh, okay. So here says there's nothing at the moment. This is confusing because I'm also spawning the timer. Give me a moment. Yeah, I don't care about the timer's wait time. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be easier to debug, but yeah. So, yeah, right now I don't think I'm spawning anything anymore. Coin timer, spawn time, okay. Available, print, debug, available, pool, coins dot size. Okay. See that 0 1. Okay, 1 0 1 1 0. Okay, 1 0. Okay, 0. The thing is, it's every time I'm trying to spawn something, this one triggers. So I need to make it so that let me put it this way. For example, entity, we're gonna print also on yeah, maybe not that, not there. Do it here actually. Pull down, append, and we're gonna also do that. That should do. Okay, when we recycle, okay, we're at 0 0 because there's 1 over there. So 0 0 available because there is 1 in the game. 0 0 and it's being respawned. 0. Well, it takes a while to show up again. Oh yeah, because of the pull down timer. Yeah, so but if I do it here, it should say 1 because I haven't put it. I think. Wait, no, I don't think so. No, it still says 0. So the math works technically. That's not the. I don't think that's the problem I'm seeing. The problem I'm seeing is that the timer grabs the wrong coin, and I think that has to do with where the coin is in the scene at the moment, which one it's referencing. But spawn coin, if available pool coins dot size is bigger than 0, and so if we have more than 0 coins, then we grab the first coin and we spawn it. This is where the problem is happening. It's all in here. There's some logic here that I'm not putting into that I'm not considering. Maybe I can offset it by 1. In that case, that's not going to create as many issues. So if I go into the hero and I put the hero back where it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, what about the coin pickup? Where's the collision here? Collision. Yeah, it's looking for the hero. Yeah, it's looking for the hero. So what is... Why can't I pick up coins now? What have I done wrong? Fun. I must have done something stupid somewhere that I did not realize. Ah, here. Okay. Yeah, so we grab that. Grab that. Grab that. See? Does it again. Even offsetting it by 1, it doesn't solve the issue. I don't understand the problem here. I really don't understand because I don't have a reference to this to this object that. Oh wait, I kind of can have one. Come on. And I've been hit. Offsetting it by 1 doesn't do anything. As soon as the timer goes, then it just doesn't care. It just grabs first thing. So I don't know. I really don't know. I am This is bigger than 0. We've got more than one coin available. Grab a coin from the pool and spawn it. It spawns the first one, which is the one at the front. But the problem is that it shouldn't spawn it. It shouldn't grab it if the coin is visible on screen. But I tried to do that and it didn't work. I'm going to spawn dot. Also print debug available pool coins. You can print debug coin to spawn. Ah yeah, print debug coin to spawn is a good idea. Wait. Let's see. I don't know why this one didn't work earlier. Maybe because of this. Is it a method or is it a bool? I think it's a bool. So if I build whatever, okay, print, let's do print coin to spawn. Yeah, we print it here. So print debug available pool coins and print debug coin to spawn. Okay, let's see. That is when a new spawn call is being instantiated. So right now it's empty. Yeah, well, because this one doesn't do what I was hoping it would do. See, now this one, it should be okay. Coin 1, coin 2, coin 3, coin 4, coin 3, coin 1, coin 2, coin 3, coin 1, and now it's empty. There's nothing to instantiate, but I think I don't know. I'm a bit lost, I'll be honest. I don't get what's going wrong. So let's run through it again. So we've got this timer cooldown. When the cooldown expires, this one goes like the coin, and this is the cooldown. So when the cooldown expires, when the cooldown timer ends, then if cooldown pool coins is of size is bigger than 0, well, that's fine. I think that's always implied anyway. We grab the coin, a coin from the, no, it's not always implied. We grab a coin from the cooldown pool and we append it to the available pool, but we don't do the spawning here, so we don't care about this right now. Here, however, and I think what I'm going to do is, honestly, just to have a little bit more consistency, for now, I'm going to put it at like 1 second so that I can see what's going on a little bit better. Or rather, I'll put it at 0.5. It's at least I've got consistency in the spawn timer. But when the spawn timer triggers, it calls spawn coin, which, if there is an available coin, it will pop the front, the coin in the front, it will pop the coin in the front and then spawn it. The coin in the front is the first print debug 1 line up. Here, okay. So now we're gonna get this array 0.5. Make this a simple print, okay. Yeah. Let me just see. So okay, there's coin 1, coin 2, 3. We collect that. Yeah, see, they keep disappearing. Oh, that's gone. I need to, like, the thing that I'm missing is I have to put in some sort of check that prevents these coins from disappearing. Like that is all I need for this to work. I have to put some sort of check where if the coin has already been spawned. Oh. That's a good point, actually. That is actually a good point. Like a state check. Like if the coin has been spawned, then we don't touch it. And we re-put it back in the queue. Maybe. Else. You bring the body that collects the coin. Oh, it's the player. It's the player. It's not a matter of collision. No, it's not a matter. It's not a problem of collision. I've got it here. If where is it? An area 2D. If body is player. So it's not about the collision issue. It's literally that. It's the timer. The timer goes off. The coin disappears because it triggers the spawn call on the coin that's already on screen. And the thing is, it pops it from the front, so it's the first one in the queue to go. Which makes sense. Which makes sense because it would be the first one in the queue as it moves towards the player. Because then the ones in the back are the ones that we're appending to the available pool. So the coins are disappearing in front of my eyes because I'm taking them from the available pool. Because I don't have a spawn pool, which shouldn't be touched. So technically, I mean, the idea could be I have 3 spawn pool, 3 pools, but that's too much. I don't think that's very efficient. So there's another way I'm getting to it. So the coins despawn because regardless of what's going on, when they're spawned, they're in the available pool and they don't go on cooldown. They don't go on cooldown. They don't go on cooldown. When they're being spawned, they don't go on cooldown. They're just being spawned. So, what if I did? Not as being... No, but wait, though. That makes no sense because we pull them out of the available pool. They just don't exist in any pool at that point in time. Well, they shouldn't, at least. No, that's not true because when we spawn them... Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, I don't know. Because like if we pop them, they disappear from the available pool. They just don't exist anywhere at that point. Let's explain what is available pool. Available pool is this. Is the pool where there are the coins that can be spawned. The cooldown pool is where there are the things that cannot be spawned. And that is fair enough. But in the meantime, the problem is that here I am when I'm spawning them, what does that mean? It means it means that the timers when the spawn timer goes, it grabs a coin from the pool of available coins and spawns it. The 1 coin on screen is in what pool? In no pool. And that is why this is so confusing. A coin on screen isn't supposed to be anywhere because I'm popping it from the available pool. It's not there anymore. It just moves. Like, I grab it, although no, I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. So you see what I mean? No, it doesn't go out of screen. It just gets popped from the array. So it's just a space in memory that I grab and that I store here. So when that I store in the coin to spawn, which becomes my entity to spawn. So and then I spawn it. So it doesn't go off screen. It gets grabbed and then moved to so when I spawn it, let me check the coin pickup. The spawn function here puts it within the screen boundaries. Screen width -2. Well, it should be anyway. In a random vertical position. Hold on. The coin object on screen goes away, either moving off screen or being picked up. It does? Ah, where is the object then? In what pool? Yeah, I told you, it's nowhere. At that point, when it's being popped, it's nowhere at that point. When it gets spawned, it just exists on screen at that point. It's not part of any pool. Then it goes off screen and it gets recycled, or it gets collected and it gets recycled. And when I recycle it, then it goes off screen and it emits the signal to go into the cooldown pool. But in that interval between when it gets spawned and it gets picked up or it gets off screen, it doesn't exist in any array. It just exists on screen. You see what I mean? Like, because here you've got the coin to spawn that used to be in the available pool. You picked it and you spawned it, which means you moved it to the edge of the screen so that it can move towards the player, right? But you've already popped it from the available pool. It doesn't exist in the available pool anymore, or it shouldn't exist in the available pool anymore. See what I mean? It shouldn't exist in the available pool anymore while it's on screen. Then the player picks it up. It gets recycled. It emits a signal and then it gets recycled. When it gets recycled, the signal for recycling the coin puts it inside the cooldown pool. So it cannot be. I just tried to ducky debug you. Ah, yeah, okay. No, but like, but you see the problem. Like, I don't understand where the problem is still, because if I'm popping it from the available pool, it shouldn't be there to be picked up again. And then be respawned, because it doesn't belong to anything in that point, in that little moment, in those seconds that it spends on screen. It doesn't belong anywhere. It's not in the cooldown pool. It's not in the it's not in the available pool. When it's on screen, it shouldn't be anywhere. So I don't understand. That's why I said just go with max 1 coin. Yeah, but it's not really helping me in any other way, because, like, even then, look, I've got 4 coins now, but if I put 1 coin, you'll be able to see where this 1 coin object is. It's here, okay, right? So, see? And it goes away. So, now, I suppose you want me to do this. So, let's say I go, I put something here, right? Let's say I put something here. Or here even, when I'm about to spawn it, okay? Hold on, you start a game. Okay, it's trying to spawn it, right? So grab the coin to spawn, which is this one coin, which is inside the coin pool. But this coin is currently, it has been popped from the available pool, right? Great. And is not in the obstacles pool. Okay. Goes off screen. It is currently not in the coins. Not in the the obstacles. Don't worry about it. Right. So it's currently not in the coins, not in the cooldown. Now, it's not there because I already popped it from everywhere. I've done everything. But like if I go coin timer cooldown, yeah, here. So if I go in here. Oh, it could be this one actually that's creating trouble. But we'll find out. There's some issues in the piping, basically. That's how I would describe it. So, let's do coin to spawn, that one. Okay, so when we're over here, we should be able to see in both cases what's going on, right? So we are here, okay, yeah. Okay, we got the cooldown pool. Okay, so now we haven't popped anything yet. So in the cooldown pool right now, we have 1 coin, right? We got 1 coin, and in the available pool, we have 0 coins. If we do this, then now in the cooldown pool, we have 0 coins, right? But we've got a new C, which is coin number 1. So it's this coin. We're following it right now we're following its journey. We're following the journey of this little coin. We keep going. We pass a check because we are above the max coin pool size because the available pool right now is smaller than that. So we now grab C and append it to the available pool. So what happens now is we've got the coin back inside the available pool. What's going on screen at the moment? We can see it because it jumped to that. But right now we've got 1 coin in the available pool, right? Yeah. Okay, and the thing kind of repeats again. I don't think I'm any closer to understanding what's going on, but so we got this coin over here, right? Which is currently not in the available pool anymore, or the cooldown pool. It doesn't exist anywhere in memory at the moment. Coin to spawn. Yeah, we got it there. That's the coin to spawn. Coins. Coin to spawn. Yeah, that's the coin to spawn, and it's still coin number 1. So the pooling system of like spawning the coins and just handling the same coins is working. So there's something that's kind of getting in the way of it, and I'm really trying to figure it out, but it's already been an hour. If there is a coin to spawn, in this case there is, then we spawn it, and what happens is we go in here, pick a texture or right, whatever, and then we put it at the spawn position. So now, and it's over there, and the coin has been spawned. Now what we got here is we're back here. So we've got the cooldown pool now has 1 coin. It's this, yeah, it's this coin over here. We pop the front, no coin anymore in the cooldown pool, but it is in C. Now C gets appended to the available pool, and the coin is recycled. Right. Great. Now we collect it. I missed it. Okay. Right. So now the timer has gone down. It's ticked the timer, and right now the cooldown pool should be empty. Ah. Aha. Okay. 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 I see. But it's not. Not only it's not empty, it's got 2 coins inside. And they're the same coin. Oh, there we go. Bada boom, bada bang. But it's not. It should be empty, but it's not. And it's got a reference to the same coin. So now, obviously, what we're doing here is if we pop this first one from the cooldown pool, we pop the one that we just added as well, because it's the same coin. Yeah. So now the cooldown pool has a reference to a coin that is both in itself and in the available pool. Because now with the next step, we're going to add it to the available pool. So now the available pool has a coin. The cooldown pool has the same coin. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. That makes sense. Would you define that as a memory leak? Probably. So my pickup logic is wrong. My pickup logic is indeed wrong. Okay. My pickup logic is wrong. Let's see the pickup logic. So when we get picked up, we recycle. Well, I don't care about the score. This is correct because it's just adding to the score based on the coin value. But we recycle if body is player, and we recycle regardless. So we have to maybe check somehow or send a signal. Maybe we have to send a signal, not recycle. Not recycle regardless. Or maybe we have to do a check in the recycle function. Because this way, otherwise, we're recycling ourselves twice, right? So... okay, so how do I solve this? So, we are sending a signal with the recycle thing anyway. With the recycle function, we are sending a signal. So, okay, so the recycle coin is well, the recycling also happens if the coin at any point gets past the screen, becomes invisible. Ah, there you go. Yeah, here. Okay, so if at any point the coin becomes invisible, goes off screen, then it gets recycled. But it also gets recycled when we pick it up. So I need some sort of check when I emit the signal. It gets called double. Yeah. Yeah, because you could have, when you're recycling a coin when it goes off the screen, then it could pop up on the other side. You could have in that interval, in that cooldown interval, you could be picking up the same coin, or at least if you picked up a coin, then yeah, no, it makes sense now because I'm picking up the same coin. I'm kind of recycling the same coin. The notifier picking up means it's not visible, so the notifier triggers. Yeah, because I move it off screen when I pick it up. Like recycling it means moving it off screen and it becomes invisible. Okay, so basically what this means is yeah, it gets recycled twice by your pickup and by the notifier. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait. Oh, crap, you are right. Because it goes off screen and it gets recycled. Oh, you're right. That's the problem. Okay. How do I solve that? How do I solve that? So, I need to put it off screen when I pick it up. And I need it to go away if it exits the screen on the right side. So if global position.x is smaller than 0, or than or equals to 0, then we recycle. Otherwise, we don't, and we just set the process to false. That might fix it. I don't know if it's the proper way to fix it, because the other thing I could do is check whether I'm already in the array that I'm trying to enter. And if so, I don't. I just get moved off screen. This might work. So if the coin's position is smaller than 0, then it gets recycled. I could also do like smaller than 10 or something like that. I think it's going to work anyway, but it's a very arbitrary number. So if it's off the screen to the left, then we recycle it. Otherwise, we just set the process to false. So let's see. Might be that we just fix that. Oh, yeah, no, I need to run it like properly now. Uh-huh. It works. It's working. It's not going off. It's not being recycled twice. Oh my god. That's great. Yes. Woo. Woo. It works. Ah. Oh. What an annoying bug this was. What an annoying bug. I think this is the kind of bug that like I've heard about. We got it. Yeah, we got it. We got it, Quizcore. This is the I've heard about this kind of bug. Fucking asynchronous signals bitches. Yeah. This is this is I've heard about this bug. This is the I have heard about this bug. This bug is the bug that you have to deal with sooner or later in a game. Like, everything seems to work, and it's such a stupid little mistake, so specific, that printing out variables, using the breakpoints and such where you think the breakpoints should be, it doesn't give you the answer. You really have to dig into it. And I think I've heard about this on some. You put the same object twice into the pool, so it duplicates it on pickup. Yeah. So I think I've heard about this. I've heard about this on some interviews, maybe on the podcast and whatnot. It's a notorious thing. The fact that sooner or later you meet a bug like this, and everything seems to work fine. Everything should be working fine, but actually it isn't, and it's the most stupid thing, the most annoying thing that just steals a lot of time from you. So it's ridiculous. But boy, does it feel good when you actually solve it. Woo. Nice. Okay. Nice. I think this bug could still happen. Suggestion. Yeah, tell me. I think this bug could still happen again because I have a feeling like there might be, like, if the cooldown timer becomes bigger, like if I give it 5 seconds or so and there's enough of an offset, I think the cooldown timer could still add to the pool, body pickup, turn it invisible. Let the notifier recycle it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, could do that. Yeah, no, good point. Could do that, to be fair. Yeah, I turn invisible. Oh, as in it goes past the screen and it gets recycled that way? I don't know about that. Then you have to make it visible again on popping. I don't know about that because, like, it feels like it would be a nightmare to just handle the... Well, no, actually, maybe not, because it's not detecting continuous collision, is it? So, should be fine, actually. It's not a bad idea. It prevents this. Makes it invisible, so when I pick it up... Also, why is this over there? Give me a moment. Nearer to the body enter should be way further down. Yeah, right there. Right there. Okay. Spawn. Okay, process. Great. So you're saying here when I actually pick it up, instead of recycling it, I turn it invisible. So visible, no, sorry, hide. Then it just gets recycled by the on-screen notifier. Could do. Let's see if it adds like my okay, that worked. Adds the point only once. Oh. I'm touching endless coins. Look at that. But yeah, no, that I mean obviously hold on. Spawn makes it visible again. Yeah. Spawn. Show. So that should be. This is obviously very quick hack, but no, wait a minute. There's something happening with the colliders. See? Uh-huh. Yeah, for some reason it feels it behaves like the collision shape is still there. Yeah, and it's not recycling it. But you have the if, remove the if in the notifier. No, why? Because I'm not calling the recycle function. I'm not moving it. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I'm not moving it out of the way. It just keeps going. But let's do that. Let's say we do that. Oh. Well, apparently it worked. I don't know why, but it did. Yeah, why did it work? When I'm picking it up now, I'm not recycling it. I'm just hiding it. Yeah, I don't get why this works. Sorry. Because when I enter the thingy, hide, I just hide it. And then the coin keeps going, so its global position will eventually be less than or equal to 0. It will recycle anyway. I think it doesn't move when it's hidden. Oh, it doesn't move when it's hidden. Oh, okay. So it doesn't apply. Ah, yeah, of course. Ah, yeah. Okay, so I know what was going on because I was doing this, and when it was invisible on screen. I think the visible on screen notifier means that even when it's hidden, this one triggers, right? You should see that in the remote tab. Yeah. Yeah, let's no, but I think this is what's going on. So if I go here, go into remote tab, as you say, and grab the coiny. Ah, yeah, see? It's not moving. Right there. Right there. And so with this in mind, that means if it's not moving, its global position is never smaller than or equal to 0 because it doesn't move. And also, I think it's because I have this. So it's basically running this. Okay, I didn't consider that because I've never worked with on-screen notifiers 2Ds before. I didn't consider that. When you're hiding it, it's effectively not on screen anymore, is it? It's visible on screen, so it's effectively not on screen anymore. So it was running this. It was checking if the global position was that. Yeah, right. Okay. But it was setting the process to false, which means the process is moving towards the left of the screen, the left side of the screen. So it wasn't moving, it was staying in place. Okay, that makes sense. So I just have to do that. When it turns invisible, just gets recycled instantly. And on spawn, it gets visible. Now you only got one handler for the recycle. Yep. Very good, very good. I like that. I like that very, very much. Thank you, kind sir. Yeah, and it's all working like a fucking charm. Look at that. That was stressful. Love that. 50, back to 50. Now we shouldn't have that issue anymore. Slimes and bees don't have that problem because they have no idea of being collected. There's no way of being collected. So they don't have that double recycling issue, it seems. Well, the bees used to. I think I fixed it by putting a little bit of a condition in the timer. Only 100 minutes for that. Yeah, I know. Fucking hell. That's right, so we got that. That's done. That's done. Okay, we got the coins working. Now what we can do is go back here and remove this consistency from the timer. Put back this one here. So now we should have a lot of coins just showing up very randomly on the screen. I think. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. Although I think the obstacles are prone to the same kind of issue or logic, because there's like if they show up on screen and the cooldown timer goes off and they are on screen, they get recycled twice. It's going to be a little bit of a what happens with the pool sizes -1. I don't want to know, and I'm not going to test that. Look at all the coins showing up on screen. Don't you love that? Look at that. They start showing up in patterns too now. Love it. I don't know why that bee showed up there, but that's fine. We're gonna live with that. In any case, seems like the obstacles are fine. They don't suffer from the same issue. Them just pop up randomly, but it is life, I suppose. Right. We got that. Fixed the coin popping issue. And the obstacles disappearing out of nowhere as well. Don't we love that? Beautiful. Okay. Great. Nice, nice. Well, to be fair, like to answer your question, if the pool size is -1, nothing should happen. We've got some checks that check for the... Yeah, see, no coins spawn. We've got some checks. They want the coin, they want the pool to be bigger than whatever it is, than 0. Mostly because it is based on the amount of coins that have been spawned in the scene already, which is handled by this beloved... no way, it's not there. Handled by the pool manager already. It's handled by this lovely function that sets up the coin pool, and creates as many coins as the ones in a max coin pool size, puts them in the available pool. You get that. What we learned today? What did we learn today? To not have more than one handler for on-screen operations, and pooling it can be a pain, but it's incredibly fascinating. Stuff like that. Is that what you're telling me, my good friend? But we ain't done yet, are we? We haven't even started. Fix pooling bugs. Done that. We haven't even started. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna do something really, really relaxing, just to finish off this segment, and it's gonna be... I think it's gonna be a long. So we've got some resources here. Got the Kenny pack. You learn about duplicating items, kinda. Yeah, kinda. I like the kinda. UI assets, I think. No, where are the fonts? Other fonts here. Kenny blocks. Oh, for the love of God, I can't even. I'll do Kenny Pixel. You know what? I'm gonna do Kenny Pixel. I'll put the assets over here. Kenny Pixel. Great. Now, if we go into the UI manager, which is where we got all the labels currently. We want the font to be Kenny Pixel. What happens if we try and just... Oh, that's cute, actually. I love that. Nice. Label settings. Font. Load. Kenny Pixel, but we want it to be a little bit like that. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. It's very, very, very cool. Those are the coins. NSing processes. Have you ever used a theme yet in Godot? Nope. Never used a theme. I am interested in knowing more. What is this? Oh yeah, so this is the leaderboard. So we went to the lead. Oh my god. Oh, thank God I did that. Okay. That could have been a pain. There we go. Nice. So we want to a little bigger, yeah, like that. Yes, baby. Okay. Scroll down on the label. Oh, those themes. Oh no, I've done that. Yeah, it's here themes. Yeah, yeah. I've kind of done them. Kind of used them. I've used resources such as like this leaderboard resource that I made and such. But no, I haven't used themes yet. But that is a good point. So default font. All right. Doesn't seem like they have a lot of. Oh well, but you've got the theme overrides, yeah. But doesn't look like you have a lot of control over this. Like you don't have a lot of options, but maybe I just don't know how to use. Yeah, right. Set up the default font there. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Oh, I see what you mean, my friend. Okay, I see what you mean. Theme, default font, cloud, that. Default font size. I don't know. What's this? 54. This is like. Oh. Oh, look. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Nice. Wait, and can you... Wait, what does this do? Oh. Oh, this is cool. All right. Set up the theme on the most top control node. Oh, wait. I'm liking this. Give me a second. So here in the leaderboard control, I'm going to give the theme. Give it a default font with that. Like a nice and cozy 32. That is beautiful. That's beautiful. But like, can I style the buttons as well? Like all that stuff. I mean, I'll save this, but like, oh, type. Ooh. Add item type. Wait a minute. What does it? Are you telling me that? Are you telling me that I can create a common button style by just applying a fucking theme from here? That seems like a game changer. It would have saved me a ton of time on a jam. I will tell you that much. Hello, Kita. I'll show you Kita for a little bit. Theme is for consistency. That is what I usually look for. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Look at this beautiful cat. Look at her. Look at her. What's she doing? She's loafing next to the plant. Look at her. Kita? Ah, yeah, well, you know your name, though. Oop. Yeah? What? What are you gonna do? Yeah, I think I agree with you, yeah. Yeah. Hiding some poop somewhere. No, I hope not. I truly hope not. Oh, look at her. Isn't she the prettiest little kitty ever? Love her. Such a cutie. Such a cutie. Yeah, okay. Kitty pause is over. Right, so. Having said that, we've got a nice leaderboard with some nice little fonts over here. And, I think I want to see them in game. I can't read shit, but... can't read shit, but that's because I need some sort of a shadow, maybe. Yeah, let's do like a shadow. Let's put it like this, just a classic black shadow. It's fine. Yeah, that's good. I love that. Let's do that. Classic black shadow. That's okay. Clean. Now we go in here, and that should be still kind of crap, but more readable. Which way? Do you have a ring light? Oh, sorry. I was reading the wrong chat. I don't know if you're in chat, babe. That's my girlfriend asking me a question. Um, question for later. Do you have a ring light, a transportable and small one? I do not. I've got these lights over here, and they're very much fixed. They're USB. I don't know if you're on stream. If not, I will just tell you again later. I've got yeah, no, I think that's gonna be my answer. Sorry. So I see you need to watch some Godot themed tutorial next. Yes, I do. I probably do. Look at the leaderboard. It's looking clean now. That's cute. I love that. I love this style. It's coming together. It's coming together, and I can't wait to abandon it forever after this. Shop and menus. Okay. So since we are handling the entire UI here, I think we're gonna do the same with the shop. Instead of shadow, try outline for pixels. That's not a bad idea. Let's see. Score label. I don't know. Outline 4 pixels and maybe make it a color other than white. I think that's good. This. And yeah, I guess I don't know. It looks a little bit more tacky to me. I'm not gonna lie. Not a fan. I prefer the little shadow there, but it's all right, I guess. I guess it gives it a little bit of an arcadey look. Maybe 16 pixels. Holy shit, going pretty big. Okay, 16 pixels. Holy mother of God! No, that's not gonna happen. Maybe 8. Okay, 8 seems like a good compromise. And same here, I suppose. I could just do that there as well. So we go into the little leaderboard, give it a nice outline. 8. It's white. There we go. And I think I also, since we have this panel at this point, I suppose I want to override the panel. So stylebox flat, new stylebox flat, and what color do we give it? Something around, something like that. It's super readable now. Yeah, it should be. It should be. I'm not sure I like this kind of like cirrhosis liver poop or something like that. Maybe something more around yeah, I agree. I don't like the sounds that I hear from this kitty sometimes. She was really having a lot of fun. So, and here instead we'll do 8 8 8 8. So that softens the corners a little bit too. So what happens if we do that? Oh, look. Oh, yeah. Now it's super readable. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Really appreciate the suggestion. Yeah, now she's got zoomies. What can we do? We touch the B. Get this. Ugh. It's a leaderboard, I guess. See, if I were on Linux, graphic design is my passion. If I were on Linux right now, I would be able to use my color picker at the top right, grab the color that I want, and then put it back there. But alas, I am not. I'm gonna have to do it this way, though. I think I can still manage. Yeah, let's do this green instead. Give it a shadow, maybe a little bit of a shadow, I suppose. Ugh, it's alright, I guess. Maybe I can give it like a brown shadow like this. Yeah, it's got a little bit more personality, I suppose. That's if you want to call it that way. I think. It's not the brown that I wanted. This is. Okay, let's do this way. That's fine. It's acceptable to me, you know? Kenny has some nice 9 patch rects. I do not want to do UI, I'll be honest. Not for this game. I think I'm at my limit with this game after today. So I think any more effort I'm gonna put into this is going to be too much effort in my book. I just want to move on to Frogger next time, especially in 2 weeks, you know. I don't want to go back here. I don't want to be back here in 2 weeks. So I think they're gonna be happy like this. So what I do want though is maybe a little bit of a label that is in the same style, and just put it over here. Leaderboard content. Yeah, put it there. Up there. Where it is. I don't know where it is. It's supposed to be somewhere. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, now leaderboard. And we align to the center. Yeah. Vertical alignment is fine. Auto wrap, no need. And we put a little bit, like in terms of layout, maybe a little bit of a minimum size of 200. No, it's too much. A little bit of 50. A little bit of padding at the bottom. Maybe 60. Good. Fine by me. So speaking of limits, my time is limited respective. You come to an end. Yeah. I know, my friend. I know. You've been immensely helpful, even though you might not realize it. No. Font. Yeah, let's put it like that. A little bit smaller, I guess. 48. 48 pixels. It's ugly as hell. 52. All right, maybe I'll do the leaderboard, the little leaderboard title label. I'll call it title label. Title label. Oh, come on, title label. Sleep well, don't let the bed bugs. Gotta go to bed now. Sleep well, don't let the bed bugs bite you. Bye bye. Yeah, I will try. Sleep well, my friend. It's been lovely having you stream here. I will see you in 2 weeks. Unfortunately, it's gonna be, well, unfortunately for you, because I spent a nice 2 weeks not on holiday. I'm gonna have to work in the meantime, but there's Easter as well, and we're gonna go around London a little bit, just explore and such. So I'm gonna have a nice time in the meantime. Bye, Panda. Bye bye. So let's wrap this up. Let's wrap up this lovely and extremely painful game. Kind of want to move this up. That. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. I'm happy with that. Great. So we got the little leaderboard here that kind of keeps your score. In terms of the score label, so in terms of, we do have a little text. It's going to label the text, okay, but otherwise we want to do update leaderboard. Update the leaderboard. Bring line. Then we do this. Is a little adjustment that I always wanted to make. So now, whatever we lose, we have the meters as well. Tiny, subtle, little difference, but looks a lot better now. Okay, so having said that, we've done that. We've done the leaderboard. We've adjusted. Kind of want some sound effects and music. Background music. We'll do them later. Shop. I don't know, Quipscore, if I can put a shop. I mean, I feel like this is gonna be a pain if I put it in a shop. I'll leave it for now. Let's see if we get to it after we're done all the menus and whatnot. But I do need to do the menu first. We're gonna have to do a little main menu that then loads main and then goes into game over, and there's not really an end to this game. It's just you lose or you lose. So yeah, I think in terms of that, in terms of UI, then at this point we have to do a little bit of a new scene. I feel like background music has to be enjoy this. It's a good point, but I will put it up by 2 semitones so that YouTube doesn't bust my balls there. So user interface, I'm gonna put a control node there. I'm gonna call it main menu. And I feel like the best thing to do here is just main menu UI. I feel like the best thing to do here is just simply, first of all, get rid of the collision shapes, right? Great. Then what we want to do actually is here in the sprite sheet. No, not that. In the platformer pack. Yeah, that's the one. The platformer pack, I want to go and open in file manager. And actually I need to adjust something that's been bothering me this entire time. If I open this in Paint, I just go where the little thing is here, right? I need to basically get this big eraser and do this. Oh, yes. Good. Oh, no. No. There we go. Good stuff. And then our good guy is here. I don't think we need to be worried about that. I don't think he has anything next to him. So we are totally fine. But now we save this. Yeah. So that means now that if we go here, our hero, he finally has a jetpack with nothing next to him. There isn't that annoying line next to him anymore. That's beautiful. Let me fix these bees because they spawn somewhere where they shouldn't be. Between 200 and size minus 100. Okay, that is very strange. 200 maybe is a little bit too small, so we do 300. No, let's do 500. Let's see if they now spawn in a bit more consistent places. Yeah, there's that. Oh, they only spawn there. Okay. So we just do, in that case, get viewport rect dot size dot y divided by 2. So they can spawn in the middle of the screen, I suppose. When they spawn, because I don't see any bees. Okay, there's a bee there. There's another bee there. Another bee there. Another bee there. And there's one up there for some reason. I don't understand why, but... Oh, global position is spawn position. No, wait, though. Spawn position vector 2. Oh, that's why, I think. Ready, we do spawn position equals vector 2 get viewport rect dot size dot y divided by 2. Oh no, that's the x, isn't it? So it is going to be x minus 2 and get viewport rect dot size dot y divided by 2. That is the initial spawn position. Then when we get here, screen width minus 2, and here is between not half the screen, let's say 1/3 of the screen. Or 1/4. We can just spawn in the first quarter or the last quarter or whatever it is. See? Yeah, kind of works, I'd say. I don't know why it keeps spawning up there. Definitely a bug was supposed to happen that way. I also don't understand all the popping that's going on now. But you know what? We got what we got. That's good. Okay. And my eye is getting a little annoying, but getting there. When I was focused on that bug, I didn't feel it at all, and now it's coming back because my mind is a little more relaxed. Anyway, we have the main menu here. What do I want to do? I want to go here. I'm gonna go into main actually. I go in there and I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna pause it. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pause the execution. Now resume it. Okay, great. Now we just capture a nice screenshot of this. Very nice screenshot of this with some slimes, and that's our main menu. That's it. That is our main menu. What we're gonna do is now grab this. Gonna save it. Remember where? Oh yeah, here in the screenshots is fine. What do you mean it already exists? All right. Okay, well, we'll save it again. We're gonna tell you. And we go now in the main menu, and we just have to start playing with this, I guess. So, texture rect, I believe it is. Do a canvas texture. No, what is it? Remember, it's a image texture. Oh yeah, it's probably an image texture. Okay, well I can move it there anyway. So we go in here. Let me just grab the. Oh, what does the debugger want? Main menu. A reason final found UI main menu .tn expected time. Okay, I'll get to that. If I go into the fonts that we go over here, but we go to the screenshots, nothing compromising there. I can tell you that much. Go into the assets. Do this one. We're gonna call it main menu art, and put this one there. Ah, yes, look at that. The most beautiful art ever. A bit of an offset maybe, or star jumpers over there. And what I want to do is do maybe, I don't know, a little color rectangle. Put it all the way over here, like kind of overlay it on top of the whole thing. Turn down the alpha and make it darker. There you go. So we've got a nice little overlay there at this point. Maybe we can do it this way, you know. Yeah, something like that. That's okay. Switch mode, scale, tile. Oh yeah, no. Keep. No. Scale. Okay, we'll scale it. With it keeps us. Okay, no. But I do want to do that though. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Even better. Done. We got the little color rect that darkens everything a little bit. Do it this way too, but I think maybe we want a little bit more color or something like that. So what if we do, say, that's a little bit too much color. A little bit of a tint, maybe, like a bit of a green tint or something like that. Yeah, that's nice. And then we put it like that. Okay. Now what we're going to do is just a VBox container. I want another control node to be here. The VBox container down there. And that I kind of want it to be like up there, you know. Control node needs to be kind of like this. Or mostly like this, actually. Yeah, mostly like this. That's the space where we want the buttons. We put this one over there. Oh, no. No, dude. No, dude. You don't get it. Yeah. Now we're talking. I don't. Current ratio. No. All right. That's not what I meant, but okay. I guess this way, then we do like that. Oh, come on. What's going on? I swear, control nodes, they are the devil. I don't know how else to describe them. They are absolutely abysmal. I hate them with all myself. Doing UI is annoying. Okay, so where is this lovely box container? We don't know because we need a little label. A label. We call it. Okay, there we go. So alignment, left, top, center. We do label settings. It's gonna be that, but actually we can apply the theme that we had earlier. We haven't saved, so we go into the UI manager again. We go into the theme, which we didn't do. So we go into the leaderboard. Where did I put it? Oh, there. Okay. Save as. We go into the data. Menus theme. Okay. Go into the main menu here, and we just apply the menus theme to this. So now that we have that, we can just do star jump, joyride. Label settings, we can just quick load this guy. Star jump joyride. Yeah, there we go. That's beautiful. That's nice. We could override a few things. So here, if we go into the theme overrides fonts, we override the font. Oh. Okay. Gonna do a quick load then. Okay, font sizes. Yeah, we want to overwrite that. I'll make this much bigger. Why is it not going bigger? I was like, it doesn't give a shit. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna do make unique, and then in this case, we just look at that star jump joyride. Love it. Beautiful. And then we'll add a couple of buttons. So button. Start game. I don't want it that way. I hate it when it does that. So we're gonna put it like that. I think yeah, H separator. Yeah, there we go. So we'll put an H separator here, and I think I can somehow. Yeah, this is basically the simple separator to style box line. Okay, style box empty. Yeah, screw that. Okay, we've done an empty separator. That's nice. We just quickly load. Oh no, what's that? Oh, that's not. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the. Yeah, the button. Okay, so the button, and then for the button, is always that, isn't it? Text behavior is fine. Layout. Do. Okay. There you go. Okay, perfect. So we do like a 100. That's too big. That's what she said. Never. 100. 200. Okay, great. That's fine. I like that. I like that very much. So we go into fonts, sizes. There we go. Nice. A nice and big start game. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. And then we got the styles. So now the problem with the styles is that oh, wait a minute. Okay. Normal. Where's normal? Here. Okay, so what if we do it looks flat and we personalize it? Oh my god, we can. Oh, this is incredible. Sorry if I keep. Yes, something popped in my eye. That's amazing. Definitely have like some sort of like allergy or whatnot. Definitely want that button to be there. Okay, right. So we get consistency there. That's beautiful. Beautiful stuff. And we do 8, 8, 8, 8. That's too little. 16. 16, 16, 16. Nope. 16, 16, 16. Look at that beautiful button there. When it's pressed, we kind of want the same thing, but copy. Yeah, when it's pressed, we kind of want the same thing. Paste. No, paste as unique, actually. And instead, when we toggle it, we kind of want it to be a little darker than that. No. This we want to be a little darker. Yeah, when we toggle it. Great. That's when it pressed. When it's pressed, and then when it's on hover, we want to make it slightly darker, just a little bit darker. There you go. That's nice. So we got the buttons there. Beautiful. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Great. Amazing. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Okay, so we got the start game here. Now the problem with that is that we don't have a shadow. And that is not a problem. Like we can just very simply apply a shadow to say 4, something like that. Yeah, yes. Shadow there makes it not quite as and then that's for normal. Now we need the same shadow here. We give you a nice 4. Yeah, a little bit more readable now. And same for when it is pressed. Doesn't have a shadow already, which it doesn't. 4. Button, toggle, okay. Okay, start game, fine, beautiful. Now, what is the main problem here? The main problem that we are having is the text for the most part. So we need to personalize the text a little bit. And this is the main thing. So we cannot add a shadow to the text in this case. So the text itself, I think the color of the text needs to be for buttons. It needs to be like a little darker. Yeah, something like that. Maybe something that creates contrast. You know, what creates contrast with green? The blue. No, purple. Yeah, that's awful though. Blue blends in a little bit too much. What if we do that? Like red? Ugh, that's awful. Can't just be pure white, you know. Who the hell cares? It's fine. Okay. That's the start game button. So start button. We do a quit button. And you know what? Because I'm feeling fancy, I'm gonna also do a nice leaderboard button. So now, when it comes to that, we want a little bit of separation between these things. So theme overrides constant separation. We add it like that. Oh yes, glorious! Look at that. Look at that beauty. Then we got start button. We got leaderboard, which we can at this point very nicely just show somehow. 300 maybe. No, actually, I kind of want the start button to be the biggest. So we're going to give that one a size of 300. And the leaderboard can be about 200, 250 maybe. Yeah, something like 250. And then the last one is going to be quit game. Or quit, just quit. Great. Not leaderboard, we're gonna call it high scores. High scores. High scores. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So we got the main menu, beautiful stuff. Great. Nice. So what we want to do now is hook them all up. So we kind of have to stop this, create a little script. UI main menu, beautiful. And we just have to hook up the signals for all these guys. So start button on button pressed, leaderboard button on button pressed, Then quit button, on button pressed. What does the UI manager do when it comes to showing the leaderboard? Leaderboard visible is already okay. I think we make it visible on death, which is probably a call that comes from here. The slime collides with the game over emit, which is the game manager. Okay, the game manager does it. Okay. Okay. Right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do UI manager leaderboard show. Okay, but then on the actual leaderboard, we need to add a little button at the bottom, which is not going to be a big deal, but we're going to add it, and we're going to add a little button at the bottom, and we're going to do this is a leaderboard container, maybe inside the panel, but not. Yeah, we're going to do a button, and the button is going to say main menu, right? Yeah, I think we can all agree that that is a good idea. Then theme, overrides, colors, no. Constants, no. What am I? Wait. Main menu button. And what I'm going to do is actually leaderboard, main menu button. We go click the button. Yeah. Pressed. On main menu button pressed, what we want to do is get tree dot change scene to file. Go into the main menu. Sorry. Main menu. Perfect. So that's pretty straightforward. Like we go back to the main menu when we hit that. When we hit that beautiful button. We kind of want to put it, over there, at the bottom right. So that it stays there. Now the main problem here though is this button is not that big and we kind of want to style it a little bit. So let's make it about what can I tell you, like about 200. Yeah, that's looking a little better, but we kind of have to change the color here because theme overrides colors. Holy mother of God. Just styles. Oh my lord. I don't want to redo the colors for all of that, which means I'm going to do that instead. I'm going to put the panel a little above, the main button a little below. That's it. Can you tell? Can you say anything about that? I would not say you can. I think that is the most cleanest solution you could think of. There you go. There you go. Now we got this one over here, right at the bottom, and we put it there. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Okay, we got the leaderboard, we got the main menu buttons and whatnot. We got everything going on. Remind me though, here the color of the shadow. I think maybe I do want this shadow for this guy specifically, but then it means I have to go back into that. No, I don't want to do it. I'm fine. It's gonna take us too long. We go here. Okay. On start button pressed, very simply, get tree. Damn it. Get tree. Dot change scene to file. We do main. And on leaderboard button pressed, what we do is simply UI manager dot leaderboard dot show. On quit button press, we simply do get tree dot quit. With that said, I think we can officially change the project main scene to be our beloved main menu. Close. Let's see what happens. Main menu. Yeah, great. High scores. Shows that. Yeah, wait. Leave a button pressed. Okay. Quit button. It does let me go into here, the leaderboard. Yeah, when we press the leaderboard here and then we go in here, then when we press the main button press, yeah, do that. We hide. Beautiful. Works like a charm. Look at that. Look at that. It works like a charm. Boom. 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 Then we quit and it just destroys everything. But if we do that, we start the game. Look at that. Okay, we've got a menu. And now because we're lazy, because we're very lazy, here's what we're going to do. We're going to very, 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 very lazily grab the main menu. We're going to do a new scene. We're going to call it the game over scene. Game over screen, whatever. We're calling game over menu. Yeah, no, we're not lazy. We're efficient. Yeah, I like that. Yes, more of that. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm very simply going to grab all of these nodes and dump them inside the game over menu. I don't give a shit. Game over menu, we create a new little script that we put inside UI, put it there, create. We got the game over menu. And now we just have to change the game over menu design pretty much. So I'm gonna apply this nice little theme again. Love that Panda told me about the theme. That is a game changer. Look at that. In 2 seconds, we got the same theme as the main menu. That is beautiful. Absolutely love that. So what we want to do now is obviously this would be the end. You lost that face. You lost that face. What we want to do though is I do want to. So this is a game over label. But what I want to do is actually create another one, and this one I want to call, instead of that, I want it to be score label. Okay. And when we get into the scene, there we're gonna be okay. Like basically, yeah, you get what I mean. Like, I'm gonna show the score. Great. This one has to be centered, and I don't know what's going on, but maybe Godot isn't too happy with me using this method of UI design, the recycled method. I've just called it. It's copyrighted, obviously, but yeah. Make unique, because I do kind of want this to be a little smaller. Great. And then for the buttons, I mean, we don't want to show the leaderboard. We kind of want to show the leaderboard, but on the side. The thing is, we can't really show the leaderboard. Just have to go okay, restart. We'll do restart. High scores. No, you lost score. I have an idea that is going to help us avoid a lot of stuff. So let me just put it there. If I go into the leaderboard, actually, this whole thing, I kind of want to move it a little bit, you know, to the left, like that. I think that makes actually a whole lot of sense. Because whenever we see the leaderboard, it's going to be a little bit to the left. Yeah, no, it's awful. It's absolutely terrible. No. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I think... oh, we do need the game over menu, don't we? With some buttons and whatnot. So... maybe we don't show the leaderboard here? Yeah, we don't want to show the leaderboard here. Who cares about showing the leaderboard here? It's fine. Restart. So instead of the leaderboard button, this is going to be main menu button. So main menu. So we go back to the main menu. Great. Lost score, whatnot. Okay. So what we want is grab the score label, because we're going to have to populate it. On ready, whenever we enter the scene, we want the score label.text to be game manager.score. Where do we store the score? Is it in the leaderboard? Is it in main? Is it in main? Where's the score? No, it's not in main. Is it the hero? Where do we update the score? Why don't we update the score in a place that is intuitive? I'm sure it's somewhere. Enemy stats, no. Coin pickup, no. I saw it somewhere. It's not in main. Menu, hero. Now that's the state. Oh, in the UI manager. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. UI manager. UI manager dot score. Well, it did say I did have a big to do here to move it to the game manager, which makes a whole lot of sense. So a whole lot more sense. I'm just gonna put it in the game manager if you don't mind. Game manager.score and then game manager.coins. We're going to the game manager and we just dump these over here. There we go. Done. But we call the UI manager here. So UI manager.score label.text. Then finally the UI manager coins label.text, which is great. Everything should work as intended. Oh, yeah. So we are in the leaderboard now. No, we are in the game over menu. Score label.text has to be the equivalent to string game manager.score. Beautiful. We don't do anything on process. We don't care. It's a UI piece. And then we just connect the buttons. So this one is actually the restart button, not the start button. And then there's the quit button. We do signals, button pressed, menu button pressed, and then quit button pressed, obviously. So there we go. On restart button pressed, what we do is simply get tree dot change scene to file, and we do the main level. So we start the main level again. Otherwise, we do get tree dot change scene to file main menu. Otherwise, on quit, we simply quit the game. This is the simplest flow, the simplest main loop game loop flow that we could do, and it is incredibly efficient. I didn't have to do a scene controller for it. It's not that complicated as a game, so it doesn't need a scene controller. I can do a scene controller, but I don't want to do it. Would be like its own little class, singleton and whatnot, just kind of a state controller but for scenes, which is useful sometimes, but here it's definitely overkill. So here's the main menu. We display the high scores. Now we go back to the main menu. I want to change the leaderboard again because now it's absolutely awful, so we put it back in the middle. Go back to the game. We do that. Okay, perfect. Main menu. Beautiful. We want to quit. We quit. We know that it works. Yeah. Game manager has the score now. Let's keep going. Nope. Yeah, no, we have to do it again. Okay. That's what I thought. Game manager.coins. Good. Refactoring. We refactor. There we go. Okay. Okay. We collect coins. Hit a beat. Game manager, that's game constants. Okay. There. Right. Hit a slime. Boom. Leaderboard. Main menu. Okay, great. So, what do we want to do now? We want to go to the game over menu instead of the leaderboard. And that means very simply, if we go into the scripts and we go into the game manager, we can go in here with the game over connect. Okay, wait tree, create timer, engine still. No, what we want to do is signal new score emit, and what we want to do is get tree dot change scene to file game over menu. So now when we lose the game, we go straight into the game over menu. There we go. 3.04 is our score. Clearly, if you want to restart. Oh, mother of God. Okay. Yes, because then obviously, if we want to restart the game, we want to make sure that this is the engine time scale goes back to where it's supposed to be. So game over menu, changing to file restart. Okay, we do engine.timescale equals 1, and same for if we are in the main menu. This is a bit of a spaghetti little thing, but engine.timescale equals 1.0. There we go. That ensures that if we reset the game, we should be now playing again. Okay. But it retains our score. So on start button, what we want to do is signal bus. This is a little bit more reliable. Signal.start game.emit. And what we want to do in the game manager is very simply, we connect signal bus signal start game.connect to a new lambda function, which we're gonna just create over here. And what we're gonna do is engine.timescale equals 1.0. Game manager, score equals 0. What about the coins, though? The coins we kind of want to keep, but we're not saving them anywhere. So we'll keep the coins. The coins will stay. They will be permanent. There will be permanence to the coins, in a way. But that should actually solve it. So now in the leaderboard, if we do that, and then main menu, and then in the game over menu, we don't have to reset the engine timescale to 1. Obviously there is no signal in the signal bus that is called that way, so we're gonna do it right now. Signal start game. Nothing at all. Okay. There we go. We got the little coins here. We go fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Touch a beat. Wait, what happened? Yeah, because we're not emitting. Main menu, game over. Where's the game over menu? Game over menu here. On restart button pressed, we do signal bus signal start game.emit. That should solve it. So we go over here, touch the B, restart. Okay, and then the score restarts, the game restarts and whatnot. What about the coins? We restart the game, the coins stay. Okay, beautiful, which is what we want. They don't stay between sessions, but they do stay in general. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Okay. Great. So signal start game.emit. That's fine. Great. Beautiful. So with that said, we have Bees are got us. The game works. Everything works. There's a nice and good flow. We've got the little Star Jump Joyride thingy here going on. We got the menus. The menus are working perfectly from beginning to end. We're handling start of the game with a signal. We're handling the end of the game with a signal. We need background music, sound effects, and we can call it a day. And those shouldn't be too difficult. So I believe our good friend Kenny has some nice. Let's see. He has some music. Yeah, audio. Music loops. Okay. Retro. Right. We are going somewhere. We're going somewhere. Unfortunately, we're not able to preview these because Windows, imagine that. What about extra large icons? Can we? No, we cannot. So the best way we can do this is by just going in here, assets, create new folder, audio, importing them all, and just listening to them here in the engine. That's very cute. I like it. Cat Jam. This can be our main menu music. So we're gonna call it main menu theme. What's this? I think this is a song that that Panda used on the Star Jumper. You okay, Kida? I think this is the song that Panda used on Star Jumper. I think it's just right that we use it in the main loop of the game. What is this? Wow. This takes me places. Okay, well, what about the polka? That's nice, okay. And what about the reggae? Nice, okay. I think we can have the level theme, and then I think we can have the I don't know, Cat Jam. Wait, Cat Jam is that a suggestion for something? Let me see. Cat Jam. Ah, yeah, the meme. Yeah, I love that meme. It's cute. I didn't know it was called Cat Jam. Nah, it's an emote. Yeah, it's fine. And then this is gonna be game over theme. We got the music. We just need the sound effects now. Gonna be a fun one to try out too. But if we add an audio stream player to the main menu, really that's simply the simple thing we have to do is this: main menu theme playing on, like autoplay actually. Yeah, autoplay. Great. That's it. Now wait a minute. Copyright free. Enjoy the silence because I don't want to be. Okay, could be that. Okay, it's a remix. That's why. Peak. Okay, this is gonna be the game over theme. I don't give a shit. YouTube to MP4. No, to yeah, that works. Apparently, this tool still works. So Sven was onto something, but maybe these with the new YouTube updates to the API, but maybe these platforms don't give a shit. maybe they've already managed to solve that. He's still running around. He's got zoomies. Download MP3. Yeah. Please wait while we verify that you are not a bot. Which is funny because you're probably using a bot to download these videos from YouTube. Okay, download. We got that. 4 megabytes. It's totally worth it. Go back to Godot. We'd go here. Audio. Great. Okay. We're gonna call it game over theme for real. No, peak theme. Peak theme. And which part of it do we do? Okay, perfect. Okay, it's from 84. From 84. 84, 84, 84, 84. Remember, 84, 84, 84, 84. 84, 84, 84, 84. If we go into the game over menu, we need an audio stream player. And we do, game, a peak theme, we put it there. And we want to do, okay, so we have to do it programmatically from code. So we have to go grab the peak music player, put it there. And on ready, what we want to do is if peak music player dot playing. Okay, so if peak music player is not playing, that what we want to do is peak music player dot play at 84.5, I think it was. So around there anyway. That means that should work. It should work. So we'll see. We won't test it. We won't test it right away. We'll test it we'll test the full thing. So now with the audio stream player is main menu music. Menu music player, I'll say. And I'll just put, I mean, technically I should do it with an audio manager, but I don't have time to set that one up. I'll be completely honest. Autoplay is fine, but only if it's not playing already. But I think it already handles that because we're gonna load the scene and whatnot. We don't have any singletons and whatnot. And then the level theme is going to be as a tribute to our good friend Panda. Level music player. No, level music player. And we simply do the same thing. So autoplay, level music, level theme. Put it there. I think it is looping. Okay, it is looping. I kind of want this one to loop too, so we'll re-import that. Okay, so having said that, I think we've got all of the music in. Let's see. It did not work. Playing about no instance. Oh, why? What is this doing? Oh, because we're in main. Not what I wanted. Oh, wait. Oh, because we're in main menu. Okay. Not what I wanted. Not that. It's in the game over menu that we have to do that. Yeah, great. Okay. Oops. I had a bit of a mess here. Give me a moment. Peak music player, put it over there. Great. Okay, should be all right now. Salts Ali followed the channel. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Okay. We got Star Jump Joyride, and now... Oh, the music is perfect. Music is perfect. Beautiful. Full volume. Oh my god, it's great. Wait. It's amazing. It's just incredible. It's just absolutely incredible. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. I mean, it was full volume ear rape mode. Absolutely amazing. Okay. So, whew. That's masterpiece. I mean, don't have anything else to say there. That's masterpiece. Not gonna bring the volume down. It's going to stay exactly as it is. Ear rape mode. Can't wait to send this to Panda and then have him play it. I will tell him, record the screen while you do it. Or something like that. And then send us the video. Alright, so what's left to do? We have to finalize this by putting the sound effects and maybe some particle effects. I don't think we're gonna have time for the particle effects, and I'm sorry, Cribscore, but the shop is for another day. I will not be able to implement a full shop here. I have to do all the little items and variables and whatnot. I mean, I can do it with booleans very, very easily. But it's just coding the animations and the behaviors and whatnot is gonna take too long, and I don't have the time tonight. So yeah, I think Jetpack Joyride stays as it is. Star Jump Joyride stays as it is. There's the coin mechanic implemented at least, so we can keep track of the coins, and as things go, I mean, we can just maybe later on we'll revisit this and add a store, just to make you happy, my friend. But yeah. So what have we got to do? The sound effects. So the sound effects are going to be a bit of a pain, I think. Let's see what we can do. We're going to retro. Okay, so audio, not music loops. We want retro sounds, UI audio, RPG audio. Oh, RPG audio might be cute. Audio. Oh, there's so much shit in here. Oh, damn. Kenny is amazing. Let's see. Handle coins. Oh, no, that's for... Oh, no, okay, I get it. We need some retro sounds. Audio. And I'll do like a separate folder for SFX. DFC? What? SFX, okay. Creature, jump, laser, lose, pick up. Okay, we need to test some of these. There's the pickup, rumble. The rumble might be interesting because of the jetpack. But let's see. I have to test them all, unfortunately, because I don't know. No, get that. No. Remove that. Well, I don't hate it. It's a beautiful sound. It's just the thing is not fitting for this. Okay, that could do. No. Okay, that could do. Okay, number 8. Or maybe this. Or was it number... I kept 3. Oh, wait. Number 8. I think it's number 8. Okay. I'm gonna call it Game Over SFX. And pickups. So for coins. Okay, nice, but maybe a little bit too much. Okay, that seems alright. Nah. Nah. Too much. This should be a little faster, I think. No. Number 2. I think it's number 2. We have a winner in number 2. And then there's rumbles. Let's see. Okay. I think it's number 2 here too. So, coin SFX, and then JETPACK SFX. Okay, so what we want to do now is go into the coin pickup, give it an audio stream player, and call it pickup SFX player. Give it the stream, which is the pickup, the coin SFX. And then when we go into here, if body is player, we hide. And if, oh, we have to put it in there. So pickup SFX player, okay. If pickup SFX player playing is not, then pickup SFX player dot play. Just do it from 0. Okay. Then we hide it and all the stuff that we need to do. By the way, I need to look something up. Godot ternary operator, because I think it's gonna be, does support a proper does support a proper ternary operator right now, which makes simple conditional assignments harder to read and more bloated than they need to be. Damn it. That would have been really good. Would have been really good. Variable value 1 if condition else value 2. Oh no, wait. Value 1 if condition. Oh, I need to learn this. I don't remember what I think this is the ternary operator in Godot. But like ternary operator syntax triggers just an inline if statement, value equals condition. All normal, 1 left. There is something like ternary, we can do this. Variable value 1 if condition, else value 2. So oh yeah, but it's for a variable, isn't it? So I can't do something like this. Or can I? So pickup SFX player dot play if pickup SFX player dot playing. If not dot playing, else pass. Nah, it only works for variables then. Okay, never mind. It's a shame, but what can we do? Okay, so there's that. Then we need the game over SFX, which is when something hits us, which is this. So yeah, we need to play this. We shouldn't. Yeah, but we should be consistent. So audio stream player, game over SFX player. I'm gonna hop off. Good luck with the rest. So thank you, my friend. I'm almost done. Just adding these sounds, and then the game is basically there. Can't wait to try it out. Yeah, I will make a build. Actually, it's already on GitHub. In fact, let me just upload all of this. I mean, this is gonna be a massive commit, but I don't give a damn. It's already on my GitHub, the 20 games challenge. I can send you a link, and then I will put a build there as well. So you can download it and try it at some point. So I'm gonna do like some ordered commits later. I don't want to do like a big dump right now. So game over SFX player stream. Yeah, so we need game over SFX. There you go. And when we hit, we go here, game over SFX player. Wait, at the top. Game over SFX player. Game over SFX player dot playing. Game over game if not game over SFX player dot play. Okay. Do the same kind of logic. Oh no, the same kind of logic, but now we have to do it for the B. So we go into the B. This one there. Go into the B. Oh, we're already into the B. Beautiful. Okay. Actually, pretty easy. Then we go into the slime then, and we put it here. Game over SFX player, and then we just simply do this. That should do it. And then lastly, last little touch for the hero. We need the hero to have audio stream player as well, and it's going to be JETPACK SFX player. Put it over there at the top. And if we are flying, then if JETPACK SFX playing is not true, then what we want to do is JETPACK SFX player.play. Okay, and I think this is also going to make it loop, but we'll find out. Now let's try the game. Okay, great. Beautiful. Nice. Some of the coins is a very good. Oh, oh no. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. No, well, this is a good point actually. I don't want to look for collision on the obstacles. Otherwise, okay, they can hit me, but okay, this is amazing. Okay, JETPACK SFX player is not playing. Why would that be? Because I have not put a stream into it. Correct answer. Let's see. Okay. I think what I want to do is, if it's on the floor, okay, it's playing, it's jumping, it's falls. Okay, at that point we want to do JETPACK stop. We definitely want to stop it as soon as we touch the ground. Okay, but I kind of need this to be. We can do buses at least. So we create a new bus and we call it SFX. The music is fine, but the SFX need to be quite a bit lower. So -8, and we assign this to SFX, just like the obstacle B we assign to the SFX, and the obstacle slime we assign to the SFX. Are there any more? Are there any more? Oh yeah, the pickup coin assigned to the SFX. See? Still very loud. Still quite loud. Fucking hell, I love that. Let's just put it down quite a bit, like -3 dB on top of the. Still too loud, I think. It's the -8 on top of the -8 of the SFX bus, because for some reason this is the loudest effect ever. Okay. I think we want to do a -10. Okay. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. So this works. It's nice. There's no ramp in difficulty, but I think we can go with that for now. When you go into the game over menu, what we want to do is actually have another score label, which we're gonna call. Okay, so score label number 2. This is a coin label. And if we go into the game over menu, then we go into the script. What we want to say is, game over menu. Where's the text? Score label text. Okay. You ran for image score, and then we add M. And then what we want to do is add also the coin label, and coin label dot text equals string score game manager dot coins. Let's see. Let's try and get into the 4 digits. Okay. All right. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. So stupid. I love it. So stupid. It's gonna stay as it is. I don't give a damn. It's going to stay as it is. Okay, so a separator to I'll just put this one over here at the top. Oh, no, between the game over label and the score label. But I do want this one to be a little bit smaller, actually. So 50, maybe some 30, something like that. Then this separator can be 50 as well. So now the problem is that we have the buttons, they're quite a bit squashed. We kind of want this to be a 25 as well. Maybe reduce the separation a little bit between the HBox containers slightly. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. And I guess lastly, what we want to do is just grab this label, dump it here inside the control node, which is actually, oh, for the love of God, really? Okay, that's fair enough. Now I see the problem. Yes. Now we're talking. Good. Now we are good. And I kind of want it to be, yeah, actually, good point. This is the best spot for it. Great. So we got the main menu, we got everything such and such. What we want to do is grab this, and this one instead, we want to put it there. Put it like that. Or jump Joyride. Okay. Great. So, generally, we want the score label text to be hidden at first. So the game manager is going to handle that. So when we are in menus, I mean, on ready, the UI manager should hide it. But score. Okay, well, first we do that. Then we do score label.hide. coins label dot hide. Then when the game manager actually starts the game, UI manager dot score label dot show, UI manager dot coins label dot hide. Same here actually. So that should actually be the game. Yeah, that shows up. Ah. So. Hide. Okay, I was stupid there. Okay. This is the best thing ever. And it goes back to very calm music. This is so ignorant. I love it. It's absolutely beautiful. So stupid. Okay, that's it. That's the game. It's done. We've done Jetpack Joyride, Star Jump Joyride in this little spin-off. There is one more thing that I wanted to do, and that is, if I can remember what the hell it is that I wanted to do. Oh yeah, well, there's one thing definitely. I want to make sure that the props are repeating as they should. 1600. The props are they all same place. Maybe 655. They need 116. I do not know. I do not know. I think it's fine. I'll be honest. It's okay. It's as acceptable as it could be. Waiter, more pain and suffering, please. Oh yeah. Okay, Sven. Do you want to see the final game? It's done. It's complete. Well, it's complete as it could be. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to go into the coin pickup and actually do a little bit of flavor. So if where's the audio? Pickup got like 2 pickups here. Now I don't remember which one I used. There's gonna be a fun little thing to try out, but I think it was number 1 or number 2. We'll try all of them. Let's see. I think that's the one. Okay, remember which one it is. Okay, so it's I think it's number 2. Okay, so it's number 2 that we used. We need something. Oh no. Okay, it's number 2 that we used. So we need to use something else for the gold coins. Nah, I don't like that for the gold coins. That doesn't make any sense with a gold coin. That's nice. Okay, I think that makes sense. Gold coin SFX. So okay, so what we're gonna do is something that's not too complicated, but like, right. So we hide this. We check the coin. So if it's gold, what we're gonna do is first, if the player is playing, we stop it. It's unlikely, but a good time to tune in. Oh, I just remember the player should stretch with acceleration. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, but I'm not accelerating that much. I'm doing like a very base version of Jetpack Joyride, mostly because I've worked on this game for weeks. I really want to move on to Frogger, so I think I'm happy with where we are now. I've learned what I wanted to learn from this game, I think. And then we'll do Frogger next, but oh no, I think you mean ascending, mainly vertical stretches with how fast you're ascending or falling. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I think that could be achieved somehow. I think I can, when we're flying. Okay, yeah, maybe I can do that. So the animated sprite has a transform, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. So animated sprite. So let me see. So if I were to, for example, well, no, let me do this thing with the coins first, and then we'll do that. Like, okay, so I need to do a preload of the coin SFX and of the gold coin SFX. Perfect. So then what we want to do is, if it's a gold coin, we do pick up SFX player dot playing, no, dot stream equals gold coin SFX, pick up SFX player dot play, right? Otherwise we just play the sound, the other sound pretty much, which is instead the coin SFX, and then the other one here, same thing actually, coin SFX. Let me see if that one works. Okay. It works. So it plays the right sound. That's what I cared about. Great. So in terms of stretching, I think that should be fairly easy to do because I've got a nice little, very small state manager here. What I can do is, if I go into the hero, which is going to be here, I've got the hero sprite, and obviously it's got a scale. So do I have the animated sprite? I do. So what I can do is animated sprite 2D dot scale equals scale dot x minus equals let me see. So no, I can do a tween. Actually, I can do a tween. So let's see. So how okay, like 0.3. Yeah, I think 0.3 makes sense. It's nice. So if we go in the script, create tween equals create tween dot tween property self animated sprite 2D scale dot x. I think that's gonna be that's what I want. 0.3. The duration is just about 1.0, something like that. And I want to do. I'm just going to do that. I think that's going to be enough. And then I want to do the same thing with the Y value. I don't know if I'll be able to chain them or do it at the same time, but my initial thought was to plug the difference between last frame's Y velocity and this frame's Y velocity straight into the Y scale of the player. Oh, well, you can do that too, yeah. Difference between last frame's Y velocity and this frame's Y velocity. Right. I would have to think about how to do that. I am definitely not that advanced with frame manipulation, unless you're referring to Delta, which I could somewhat understand. Scale.y 0.5 1.0. I do not think this is gonna work, but we're gonna find out. And if it, oh, this is if I'm on the floor, so I don't want to do that. I want to do that if I am flying. Unless it is flying, okay. Exactly, delta y velocity. Oh, okay. Oh, I have to look into that. I don't think I have the time to do that now. Well, I mean, it should be fairly straightforward the way you put it. It sounds simple. Because I was just about to end the stream after finishing this little touch, but I can look into that. Let's see how that goes. But first, animated sprite 2D dot scale equals vector 2, just the normal scale, which is 0.4, 0.4. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll find out. No, it's not working. I think I have to do the tween first. Var tween 1 equals create tween. Then I do tween 1 dot tween property. Then I do var tween 2 equals create. Oh no, but wait. This is not gonna work because I'm trying to do it every single frame, so it's. I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, no. Nah, I won't do it with tweens. That's okay. It's too complicated right now, honestly. Delta y velocity, huh? Okay. Delta y velocity, good. Multiply velocity dot y changes by delta within physics process to ensure frame rate independence. Yeah, well, I know delta, but okay. So you're saying initial thought was to plug the difference between last frame's y velocity and this frame's y velocity. Yeah, which is going to be in the delta, I guess. Delta straight into the y scale of the player. So, yeah, I think I'm going to need a little bit more help with that because I haven't done this before. So if I were to do like scale dot y equals, well, I don't have access to delta here, but I can grab it from here and grab it from there and pass it on. Delta, maybe? I'm familiar with what the code would look like and just describe it conceptually mathematically. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. I think I might. If I add the delta. It's not doing anything. Actually, I should reduce the delta. Scale dot x minus delta. Okay, we're getting somewhere though. We're getting somewhere. Plus equals delta. Let's say times, because I have to multiply it anyway. Times velocity dot x dot y. You mentioned, I think. And then scale dot y times velocity dot y. No, I don't care about velocity dot x, but same thing, like velocity dot y. I think this is what you meant. I don't see any changes. I think maybe a one frame measurement is too small of a value to see. Probably multiply it to a noticeable scale. That's what I was thinking. So let's say like 1,000, then times 1,000. Still not gonna work, but maybe like that. Oh my god. Okay, wait. wait. Oh no, because oh no, sorry, I was putting it in the wrong place. I'm such an idiot. I keep putting it in the running place, not where it's supposed to be. So I'll put it in flying. There we go. Okay, now it makes sense. Ah, we're huge. Yeah, wait, maybe like that. Scale. What is it? Minus Oh yeah, plus equals delta times velocity dot y, and then minus equals delta. Scale dot x should be smaller. That one should be bigger. So why is it squashing it? Wait. I need to somehow ready. Animate. I'll do like let's see, var start scale vector 2. X and Y might be backwards. Yeah, I thought so. Let me see. Start scale equals animated to d dot scale. Okay, right? Yeah. And then when we're running, our animated right 2d dot scale equals start scale. Let me see. Okay, at least we go back to normal. That's fine. Scale x delta velocity minus equals delta in general, and maybe we'll see some differences. Plus, I don't know. I feel like it should be correct. Squashing? I think he is. Yeah, he is slightly. Very, very slightly. Let me see. If I touch the floor. No. He was not. Times 10. Times 20 or something. Times 20. What happens if I do that? Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Match 200 animations delta. It was delta. This was squished slightly, but it wasn't changing with speed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think. Okay, let me do that and that first. Delta times 10. Let me make sure that they're not backwards. Okay, that's cute. I like that. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. We're going somewhere. Okay, we're going somewhere. Except it just applies it. Once. Jump if it's not is jumping. Ah, yeah, because then it does it. Okay. Sorry, my bad. This is what's going on. It only applies it once. Delta in programming isn't the same as delta in mathematics. Oops. Oh, right. Ah! Animated sprite 2D dot scale equals clamp. Fucking hell. The variant is start scale plus equals vector 2 delta times n. Vector 2 0.3 0.3, and then vector 2 0.4 0.4. Assignment is allowed inside an operation. Okay. Okay, wait. Scale var scale var squash factor, something like that. Squash factor equals start scale plus equals delta times 10. Squash factor. Plus delta times 10. Is that correct? Squash factor start scale dot x plus delta. Let's try that. Let's see. Oh no, well obviously because squeeze factor is start scale. Yeah, I don't know. Wait. Okay, let's do it this way. Plus vector 2. Nah, I'm making things a lot more complicated here. No need. Delta here doesn't mean it's changed over time like mathematics. This is a time measurement. Yeah, it is. It's the time that elapsed since the last frame. Delta v is a constant. Yeah. But like usually when it comes to movement, as you can see here, if it's on the floor is jumping is true. Velocity. There you go. Velocity dot y minus equal fly speed times delta. So you can use delta in those kind of calculations. I just have to basically base it on a velocity vector and add some sort of value, multiply it by delta. So what you want to do is it's kinda possible. Maybe not in the way you were thinking, but it is. I see how this would be possible here. It's just I may be a little bit too tired after debugging this game for 2 hours and being stuck on the coins popping out of view. So I'm not sure I will be able to implement it now as it deserves. So yeah, but I'm gonna sprite 2d dot scale equals I did come in very late after. Oh, it's fine. It's a nice suggestion. I like it. I like it very much. It's just I should clamp this value somehow. Equals clamp. That is start scale dot start scale dot x minus delta times 10 0.3 0.4 and I should do the same here. I think this one will clamp it, so that would have to be, damn it, always mess up the button that I want to use. So delta, that is max is 0.3 and max is 0.5. Sorry, 0.4, 0.4, 0.5. I think this does it. Yeah, it's clamped. I can tell you that much. But then when it's running, we have to do animated sprite 2d.scale equals base, no, start scale. When we are on the floor, then we're gonna be alright. Okay, pretty much. But I think we can bring in the velocity vector here. Velocity.y. I think we might be able to do this that way. Velocity.y. Oh no, sorry. Okay, we were getting somewhere. I can see some changes. See? Something is happening. See? I told you it was possible. It is happening. Something is happening, but not quite sure what, but something is happening. Start scale minus delta velocity dot y. I think I just want to do this, maybe. Just to the y. See if that one does anything. It's good enough, you know? I don't mind it. It's okay. It's a little shit. I will admit it's a little shit, but it's not too bad. See, when... Yeah. But I think we could do like 0.3 in terms of that. So if we were to... Whee! Yeah, kinda. Look at that. It's cute. I like it. It's definitely a stretch. It is definitely a stretch. One of the stretches of all time. Yeah. One of many. Start scale y minus delta times velocity. We can put this to 0.35 and stretch it up to 0.45 just slightly. It's nice. It's okay. I don't see anything wrong with this. And I think I want to do the same with let me just copy this line first, but I do want to try the same with the x. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, I want to try the same with the x scale, and it's gonna have to be like that, I think, right? It have to be the opposite. Yeah, look at that, we got it. Nice. Okay, it's getting cute. I can get to 45, and I think I can get to the 3 maybe. Yeah. Yeah, could do that. I think it snaps a little bit too much. I don't know how to. No. I don't know how to change it. How to make it a little bit more smooth, but it snaps a little bit too much. Maybe what I can do is I can do this. Although technically I don't think that makes a big difference, but the order of operation should be the same. But I do that, it's exactly the same as I intended. Okay, and then I maybe what 0.5 so that it's like slower. I don't think it's doing much, I'll be honest. But you know what? For a feature that I didn't even plan to implement ever, this is cute. I kind of like it. I don't mind that. I think I'm gonna keep it as it is. It's just not a commercial game anyway. Pretty happy with that. What if I do the same values that I had over there, or maybe if I do like 0.1? Let's play around with this. Let's see what happens. A little bit too much. 0.25. Make it quite stretchy. Okay, cute. Wait. I think I know what. I think I know what's going on. Dot normalized, right? The normalize. There's something in Godot like to normalize a vector. I think I need to normalize the vector. Normalize Godot. Normalized. Okay, normalized. Returns a vector. Position. Normalized. Velocity delta. You'll say it's getting a vector's length to 1. Okay. Yeah, I need to normalize this. Can I find member normalized? Ah, yeah, because of that. Velocity dot normalized. That overruns the float in vector 2. Y. Okay, velocity dot normalized dot y. This way we have a value that goes from 0 to 1, don't we? A little better. Think I'm getting somewhere, but No. No, I think it just applies the thing. It doesn't add it up like with every frame. That's alright. Almost seems like Y velocity is stuck as a single value. Yeah, no, I think that's because this. It is possible that this. What if I call this inside of the physics process? If not ism floor, then we want to do that. And we want to call this while velocity is being updated. Let's see. No, it doesn't change anything. Okay. But yeah, but it feels like it's not applying it with every frame. It's just snapping to it. There's another way I could do this, which is if I comment these out. If animated sprite.2d.scale .x is bigger than 0.45 and animated sprite2d.y bigger than 0.45. Wait, 0.2.scale.y bigger than, no wait, I'll just do it that way. It's bigger than vector 2 0.45 0.45. Then animated sprite2d scale equals vector 2 0.45. I could do a constant here, but it's just to do an experiment. 0.45. If sprite2d.scale is smaller than bigger than or equal to, then smaller than or equal to vector 2 0.35 that is for the x 0.25 0.35, then we just do this. So this way we effectively clamp it. And I don't know if I'm applying, which is also possible. I don't know if I'm applying the clamp method wrong. And then animated sprite2d.scale plus equals delta times velocity.y. Dot x. The x is plus, and then the y is minus. If this one doesn't work, I'll just keep the clamp function as it is. But oh, there's something happening there, I can tell you that. No. Okay. There's something happening there. There's definitely something happening there. There's sprite2d.scale. It's bigger than that. Maybe I have to do it this way instead. Wait a minute. Apply this over here. If it ever gets bigger than that, then oh no, wait. Scale.x. Okay, let's do it this way. Scale.x if it gets bigger than. Your scale.y needs to also be plus since the velocity will be negative already. Yeah. Let me check that actually. That's a good point. This equals then scale x equals then here is 0.45. Then scale dot x becomes 0.45, and then here scale dot y is again bigger than 0.35. becomes scale.y becomes 0.35. Let's see. Good lord. So there's something there going on. That's for sure. But like, I don't know why it's not clamping it. That is the main thing that I don't know how to. Maybe if I do velocity.normalized y and then the same thing here. X, as it gets bigger than that, then it clamps to that. If it gets bigger than that, then it clamps to that. I don't know why it's not. Okay. I mean, there's definitely some progress. Your X and Y scale is going negative. Yeah. It's going negative. Okay, so basically I have to keep it. What if I do this? And I always keep it positive. I don't know if that's gonna work, but well, somewhat, I guess. I think I have to do minus there, wait. Oh my god, no. Yeah, you know what? I mean, it was a nice idea, but I think I don't think I've got the. Oh my god, it's late. I don't think I've got the time to do it now, unfortunately. But I will look into it, and if I do manage to make it work, I will try. I will share it in the Discord. So I guess now it's time to do one quick run through the game. Let's see. This very, very bad squash effect. It's good enough, I suppose. So the way it works is we've got this nice little menu. We've got the high scores as well, which get recorded into the memory. The music restarts every time, so don't mind that. Try and maybe the squash is a bit too much. I can make it a little bit more subtle. Okay. Okay, good. So as you can see, it's kind of the same. I mean, it doesn't change too much. I didn't put any extra difficulty on it. The coins are just for show. They're a score. They're not a shop. But I think I learned what I wanted to learn from this game, and I think it's working as intended. There's a little bit of a glitch there, a little graphical glitch there, but I'm not too fussed about that. Coins don't disappear anymore. The obstacles don't disappear anymore, so that's great. And there's also a nice game over theme. Get ready for a bit of ear rape, because it's coming. I don't think you were here last time. It's a remix, so I shouldn't have any copyright issues, but it's great. And you wanna know what the best part is? You go to the main menu, you got the nice and cheery music again. The contrast is so funny. But yeah, so there's some popping in, and that is because of the parallax thing. I've got it's not a fixed image. It's a parallax layer that keeps scrolling. So I think what I can do is actually, for the props, I think I can go in here, and for the minigram parallax, maybe do repeat size. I'm gonna do a little bigger. So what's 2400? Oh boy. Yeah, repeat size 2400. Oh god, no. What about this? Why is that not working? Oh, sorry, that is the background. Oh, apologies. I think it's the props have some issues, like here, I think. I don't know exactly why. Maybe I need to move them. I don't know. I think the way I painted them at some point, mistakes were made. I think at some point the paint, the way I painted the props, kind of created that pop-in effect, which shouldn't be there, but is there nonetheless. So let me see if I can grab. Okay, so these are the props technically. I'm on the prop layer, but the pop-in happens around here, I think. Let me see when it does happen. Where's the pop-in that happens? It's about, yeah, here. So yellow house with, so it's here. It's basically this. This is where the pop-in happens, and that is because the props, either they have not been painted on this, or they are repeating wrong. Because I can see here that there is like, what if I try to move them? Like this, you know? I can probably try to move them somehow. I mean, not massively. I can move them this way. No. What does that? Oh, here. Okay. Great. So if I move them this way, I align them to the beginning. That might get rid of it. Uh-huh. They seem to be fairly aligned. I don't see any popping in. I don't see any pop-in effects. I think we fixed it. Okay, great. Good stuff. Okay. And the last little quirk has been ironed out. Okay, beautiful. Great. It's not perfectly aligned, which bothers me. No, it is. Okay, great. Perfect. So that's the game. That's Star Jump Joyride. A big tribute to Panda's game, which was a Star Jumper. At some point, he tried to use this same exact asset pack, which is free, from Kenny. And he made his own little platformer. So I used this, and I just called it Star Jump Joyride, and it's done. So we're gonna go here. Sound effects, particle effects. I think I will scrap this. The shop has unfortunately been scrapped as well. But when it comes to the polish stage, I think we've done everything. We've got the menus, the obstacles, everything works. The pooling works. I've learned how to handle pools. Next time, though, what I'm gonna do is, instead of using a cooldown and an available pool, I'm going to use a ring buffer head and tail. I need to learn about how to use a ring buffer, but I'm going to use a ring buffer head and tail pointers, and hopefully that's going to be a lot cleaner, because of what I'm doing here is, it's nice, it's somewhat intuitive, but then at some point it was a headache when I was trying to figure out what exactly was going on with my little coin pickup, and why my coins were disappearing in front of me. And it turns out it was the pool manager just playing with the obstacle with the two pools that it had, and it was just grabbing references twice. A mess. So I will have one pool, and which will be a dictionary of arrays. The pool will show the available items, and basically I will handle the cooldown some other way. I'll find out, but I think that is what I'm going to do for Frogger, because Frogger, actually, it makes a lot of sense to have a ring buffer. The things just cycle through from the beginning to the end, somewhat randomly. But they do cycle through. The obstacles cycle through from the beginning to the end. They get spawned somewhat randomly. Frogger is going to be a fun one to do. If we can nail the one level of Frogger, then we will have learned quite a bit already. But that is it for Star Jump Joyride. I'm going to move to the Just Chatting scene. Oh, hope you're having a fantastic day, my good friend Sven. I'm gonna go to bed now because I am knackered, and I have office day tomorrow as well. I'm gonna go to sleep, and so I've got 2 weeks in which I will not stream. So this is the last stream for 2 weeks. I have my girlfriend coming to visit me on Friday. And she will be here for about 2 weeks. So she will go on the 9th and whatnot. So after Easter, I will resume the streams. Until then, there will be complete silence, probably. Maybe me just on Discord interacting a little bit. But when we come back, we're going to start with Frogger. So very much looking forward to that. And after Frogger, I don't remember what games we have after Frogger. Let me see. But first of all, that's JETPACK JOYRIDE is complete. Guest gaming stream for sure. We could do that. We could play like a little co-op game. I can ask her. She's a little shy though. I don't know if she wants to, if she will want to. So yeah, we'll see. But phase 1 here says we've got JETPACK JOYRIDE. Next up is Frogger. Then it's Asteroids. Then it's Pac-Man. Then it's Super Mario Brothers, Worms, Crash Bandicoot, Super Monkey Ball, Doom, Mario Kart, Minecraft, and Portal. What a list we got here. What a list. And usually on Wednesdays I do this. So next time I come back on stream, if it's not a guest gaming stream, we will start with Frogger. So yeah. Right, my friend, it's been a pleasure having you here in the last part of the stream. Lovely to speak and see you around. See you around the chat, I mean. I will see you again on Discord. We'll chat there. And until then, and until next time, have the best Easter possible. The little Pokemon guy is down. Oh. In chat, they're telling me the guy is down. Kirby? They're telling me like in private chat that Kirby is down. A Pokemon. There we go. Back up now. Zelda Kirby. All right. Bye, my friend. I'll speak to you next time in 2 weeks or maybe sooner. Who knows? But I'll definitely see you on Discord. Bye-bye.